Okay, so today I'm going to do another gimmick deck episode like we did the 2 sessions. One where I kind of remade and, really fine-tuned my gimmick decks. And then I did like a little simulated tournament with them. So the 2 that seem to stand out, even though neither of them won, as being maybe a little busted, are the Hunter and the Paladin. And not only are they like potentially maybe too good, they're also just like not even that fun, or again, they're kind of split between multiple gimmicks. And so what happens is, why does it never have sound or music? Okay, let me look at one thing actually, that bracket that I did. Who even beat the Hunter? Was it the Paladin? Because then that would make it look even worse. I know I just saw it, I forgot where it went. Where the hell is it? The bracket. So the Warlock actually won, but what's funny about that is the Paladin was in the final against the Warlock. And even though, yeah, I made some misplays, whatever, it's a situation where I basically, oh, here it is. Okay. So let me actually show it, I guess. Who beat the Hunter? I guess the new... Wait, what? Wait, but that doesn't even make sense. What happened? New Whizbang beat old Whizbang, then Karnasa lost to who? I don't know what happened. Anti-spell Druid. Old Whizbang, new Whizbang. It's confusing because I move them over every time, so it doesn't even accurately represent what I'm doing. Right, so let me show you like here. Okay. So let me try to decrypt. I mean, I have the video obviously uploaded and saved and stuff, but so explore the fires, play. So again, the warrior played against the warlock, and obviously the warlock won the whole thing, but the warlock won. Then the Hunter played the shaman, and obviously it beat the shaman, so shaman lost. Then the druid played the... Played what? I guess the druid played the paladin, obviously, and the paladin won. And then the old Whizbang lost to the new Whizbang. But then what happened after that? I don't understand. But then the Warlock went on to be... Oh, I guess the Warlock probably beat both then. I can't believe I don't remember this. But the Warlock took out... Renounce took out both the Hunter and the Paladin. Right, and then who took out New Whizbang? I guess the Paladin beat the New Whizbang and the Warlock beat the Hunter. Right, so that's the thing. But how did the Warlock beat the Paladin that I'm concerned is maybe too good? Oh, it got that Togwaggle dude as a legendary that switches your decks, and then it used the own Paladin deck against itself because, oh, it's too good to beat otherwise. Like, I don't know, there's just certain cards in there that are counterintuitive. So let me just bask in it a little bit, and then I'll just play some games and mess around. But there's something about it that I couldn't quite figure out, right? Because like let me think about it. Okay, the warrior one is perfect with the Iron Juggernaut, Zinazari, Explorer, and Goro. Like, that's exactly the way I want it. The shaman one makes sense with the evolve. The warlock one makes sense. The druid and the mage even makes sense. What is this? Is that... I don't understand even what that is. Again, so warrior makes sense, warlock makes sense, shaman makes sense, druid makes sense, mage makes sense. So the two, and then Whizbang makes sense. And of course you might think, oh, I dislike the hunter and the rogue here, or the hunter and the... I dislike the hunter and the paladin, but guess who I like even less than that? The priest and the rogue, because I didn't even include them at all. His own daughter. Flying at the head of the vanguard is the undead abomination that's been made of Onyxia. That she should suffer, so even Deathwing is more afraid, is even more mad. Of course, it would be Shogal, final lieutenant, marching with his forces bolstering their insanity. Burn away their rot. Yeah, obviously that's the current expansion, which I, as usual, don't care about. But the only thing I do get excited is, oh, a new expansion comes out. And then I'm like, oh, are you excited for the new cards? No, I'm not excited for the new cards, but I'm excited to see if any of them fit into the gimmick. Like, oh, another elusive card came out, and then why can't I do it? I just want to get rid of that exclamation mark. It's triggering my OCD. But yeah, the paladin one's problematic, but again, you got to either commit to the gimmick hard. So I could do like with the hunter, I could do like, okay, make it only Carnasa, but it's mixed with the Malagos, mixed with other things. Like, it ends up being that the best cards are the ones that don't even relate to the gimmick, which is not really what you want. Wow, that was a genuine golden legendary from just a normal random pack. And I like that I flex some of these cosmetics in doing this that kind of fit with the theme of the deck. Catch-up cards, by which I mean I'll just disenchant them and make a fucking, you know, more gimmick shit with it. But see, people might misinterpret that though too. Like, that's part of the fun of the game, and that's a tribute to the game. It's not even like a negative thing, like, oh, you're knocking the meta. Or it's like a real life philosophy, like, oh, you're not going along with the flow and you're trying to be different and a contrarian. But what if you're enjoying yourself more, or, you know, getting more out of it? Then what's the problem, right? Like, it's like, oh, you must be a hater, but you hate the meta, or you're just bored of it, or you just don't care. But you do something that you find fun with every card in the history of the game. Like, why would you limit yourself is basically the point, right? Like, would you rather have a format with every card in the history of the game, or limit it, right? Because guess what? You might say, oh, the meta is better or more balanced. Even if it is, which balance is always like an illusion that you're chasing. It's kind of like, okay, make the analogy with society. It's like, oh, society is always chasing morality or perfection, but it's never going to get it right. With the balance between freedom and restricting people and whatever. But it's a situation of quite the analogy. It's what you call like the balance between I already forgot what I was saying. Ways for a treasure is exciting. It's going to be some kind of gambling. No duplicates, no disappointments. Yeah, I didn't even care about that. I just wanted to get rid of that stupid thing. Damn it, get rid of it. I don't want that. But no, what I'm saying is it's a balance of like, you know, always trying to believe that everything is balanced. It is, you're always going to be waiting. It's always going to be whatever the most common successful deck is going to be broken until it's nerfed, and then something else will take over, right? But the point with wild is there's something else I say with that too. Like, I have an expression just like that. Like, one would include the other. So it's like, which format is better, wild or standard? Well, wild is objectively better because wild contains within it standard. So if you wanted to play standard decks exactly the same way within wild, you could do it, but you can't do it the other way around. So, right, it's a net positive. You could do the exact same thing you're doing in standard in wild, but you could also do, where it's like chess versus variance. Like, oh, is standard chess better than variance? But variants would contain within them the ability to play regular chess, like 960. One of the 960 positions could be the regular chess. The ladder deck period trial. Okay. I really don't care about all this, but this account is obviously meant to be paladin anyway. Ladder ready paladin, is it though? Am I gonna get to legend with that the way I got with this stupid deck recipe for the imp deck back in 2022 when I did the wild thing? I better keep up with these, but it's also kind of annoying how they owned and not uncraftable. Like, how did I get so many things when I just... And of course I could make gimmick decks and stuff for these other classes too, but these are kind of the ones that I settled on. So it shows you my disdain for Death Knight, Demon Hunter, and Warlock, and not Warlock, Rogue and Priest, right? Like, I didn't even include them. I'm just too lazy to even look through like the new cards over the years that would make sense or fit. But like, this one is based around a buff element, and so like, let me look what would make sense. There's too many cards in here that are maybe just like, they're good value, they're not necessarily broken, but it's just like they don't relate to the gimmick. Which you might think, oh, that means that makes the deck worse, but it actually makes it better because you know, you often win in spite of the gimmick. But it's to try to force you to use the gimmick is kind of the design of it. want to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Okay. Now can I delete this but just keep the cards from it or what? Whatever, I'll just leave it. But Paladin, like this is where I just won't disenchant Paladin cards even if I don't plan to use them. You get a holy spell, 2+2/+2. Or like they're too win condition-y. Even the quests are kind of not the way that I typically look at gimmick decks, or even the you know, the Malagos thing on the other, like that's like combining two potential win conditions, and so it's not truly a gimmick the same way of these other decks, right? Where it's meant to be something mid-range, you were like, oh, there is no win condition, you're just kind of playing it out. Like the elusive one makes the most sense for that. My definition of what a gimmick is all about, right? You have every elusive minion in the game and that's it, and you have like Lord Thamar to buff them and stuff like that, but there's no like, oh, you just auto win. It's kind of like, you know, you would just win. You have a couple strong minions on the board and you win. Like, it's nothing to do with that's kind of a fun card in and of itself, but why does it have to be a class card? That should be a neutral one so you can mess around with it. Even the original Mukla is neutral. But yeah, I'll just kind of mess around with this one. I don't know what even really to do with these classes. Even when I do this, like, I don't look anything up. So these are just like archetypes of old decks that I always mess around with. So there's even, again, it'll be certain weird like infinite loop interactions and stuff like that you can do with certain things, but that's not even necessarily what I wanted. It's like you want to do a fun interaction that doesn't automatically win you the game. Or on the contrary, you want the fun interaction to extend the game, but not in the control territory, but like, oh, mid-range, we fight it out on the board. You do your little janky thing. The, you know, summon a bunch of elusive stuff like that. Lord Thamar interaction, in a way, kind of ruins it a little bit. You know, you try to keep it relevant, but what it means is, I don't know, it's like, it'll really make it a problem even... Wait, what? Oh, it's like a shared card between the two? Why is Rogue and Paladin sharing shit now? Definitely pales in comparison to the way that you can share colors with the Magic the Gathering or whatever. Barrel roll, very funny. Okay, hurry up. Like, why can't I have an option to do that? Like, disenchant every single card that I have that isn't in one of my decks. Should be an auto option. Like, oh, you might think, why would you want to do that? But that's exactly what I do every time, because, you know, you don't want to do it any other way. And the reason why is because all I'm going to use them for is fuel for my gimmicks anyway. Like, I don't care about any of this. Yeah, I'm too lazy to actually look through every single neutral card and everything like that to really, you know, there's certainly fun things over the years that I've missed or like not paid attention to. Look how annoying this is though. Like, oh, it's giving you a catch-up pack and stuff like that, but yeah, we can make it, that'll be a gimmick in and of itself. Make a chess themed deck, you know, inspired by Karazhan chess event or something. Or like every card in there has to have that in the name, right? Like queen or king or something, but I don't know if it could be with every class because... Or yeah, there should totally be a format or a mode where you can do that, even just in just. Like, you can combine every single class's cards together into one deck, right? Just to see what that would do. I guess we'll leave that for now, but... I guess I don't get it because this one doesn't even use neutral cards either. I can't remember if I would typically do that, where I would disenchant neutral cards. They can't be all uncraftable. Like, come on. What the fuck? Yeah, let me like look at that. Okay. So it'd be a chess inspired deck. Like, okay, everything has to have that in there, but that doesn't count. So okay, it has to have the word pawn in there in the name, right? Not a spawn. I don't know what class would, it wouldn't even make sense because, right, isn't this like a protect the king? So you could make one with warrior, but there's only one thing. I guess that would even count, but that's not the meaning of it. Spawn keeps messing me up. Destroy an enemy minion, okay. So you would have pawn, knight would be pretty easy to do. Right, there's gonna be how many cards that have knight in the name. You could easily make this happen. You could do queen, so you have 4/6 knights. Is that 4/6 knight also a card? Ignoble knight. What? It should be. Okay, knight, bishop could work for like priest, but that's the problem. Like, I want to combine all these together. Bishop, rook, king, and queen. So like they have this now. Attack your hero. Queen, we just saw. Oh wait, there's a lot of cards that say it though. Like, not that they actually have to be a piece, but everything has to fit into that logical thing. Right, just the namesake. And then king. So obviously... Wait. What? Wait, I don't understand. Where does it even say that? What? Am I stupid or what? Devour souls. Where does it say the word king in there? Or is it like an expansion that it's tracking? Whatever. It has to be something that actually says the name king in the title of the card. Right, like that would count. That's a pretty funny idea, actually. It'll probably be high cost stuff that makes sense, like an actual king in the lore, if you will. You could almost do it. Like, let me do it once more. Okay, it would have to be queen, because queen has a couple of those chess inspired pieces. Or let me look up something to do with that. Like, can you make Hearthstone deck with every class cards together, right? The unrestricted format. You can make a deck using a whole card pool. Oh, he's just saying as a hypothetical. Need like a mod for it or something, because that's what you could do if it was a physical card game, right? Just make your own physical version of the game, like Warcraft TCG, but that wasn't even the same thing. If you were to do this, you would be again, let me just hypothetically think about this. It's so unfortunate, right? Because again, I'm not doing it to make the best deck possible or something broken. I'm doing it purely to right, to do that. That's so lame. Like, right, I just want that one card for that reason. Okay, let me count the number of cards I could make sense of this with. If you, and this ignoble knight should definitely be a card. I mean, whatever. So you could definitely do that. So you have one, you have two cards here. You have you know, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then you could fit in a couple here, but like, which ones really fit with darkness or chess or something related that kind of makes sense, right? Or even like the movement pattern of the knight that might make sense. This is kind of a cool idea, actually. Let me hold on a second. I almost want to see if I can make this real quick. I wasn't planning on it, but because there's not enough cards to really do it. But this is how gimmicks are born sometimes. It's like you know, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you take this 1 or 2 cards that they have, right, that relate to chess. I'm not addicted to chess, but this is kind of where it comes out. Like, I just wish you could do that warrior one with it. Right, like there could be some exception, like if your deck only has neutral card, if your deck only has cards from your class, you can put 1 card from a different class or something. There could be some exception like that or whatever. You know, the shared cards are kind of forced and limiting. So let me look at that, how much dust and everything we can muster here. And the reason why is because I want to see what this would amount to. So once again, you want to do, you can't do pawn, but I might already have some of these. So Tiny Knight of Evil. So some of these, or you should do all different ones, I guess. You shouldn't do 2 of one, except for these because they're actual chess pieces, but... Or fine, we'll do it, but let me see. Like, what is something that kind of makes sense? Like, it could be a card actually riding a horse, or it could be something that imitates the movement pattern somehow with this effect, which I don't know how to even explain that. Or it could be something that maybe fits with a warlock. Like, that's certainly fitting. You know, try to make it feel related to chess somehow. Knight Captain. I don't know why that picture looks so cool, actually. Spectral Knight, of course, I like, but this is the weirdest thing ever. Right, they add one, they have 2 cards in the game, 2 or 3 cards in the game. And they literally... That sounds dumb. Let's just do chess. Okay, so we'll do... These definitely relate. This I almost want to do just because it's... I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Given the... It should count, but let's do 1 of them. Well, I don't know. So again, the exception, why do I have 2 of this, is because it's literally a chess piece, but otherwise, it wouldn't have to be that. So again, is something actually riding a horse, or a mount of some kind, because that wasn't a horse. So this one would make sense. This one makes sense, even though it's kind of weird. I almost wanted to do Skeleton Knight, but doesn't he ride a horse like he's from the Grand Tournament? And I thought that was the whole thing with it, right? But if you can't see it in the picture, I won't count it, right? Because knights are always shitty and held back by their horse and represented by the horse in actual chess. Okay, so we do the knight. We could do the bishop, which isn't going to work also because... Come on, man. Why wouldn't it show neutral cards either? How can there be... There's no... Wait, what? There's no neutral cards either, so... Again, pawn is going to be the same thing, like... Right, so we got pawn, we got knight. We got bishop, we got rook. Which is going to be, again, one of the inspirations here for sure. Like, this is literally what it comes down to. I guess we'll have to... Oh, this looks so cool, though. I love the idea of it. We might have to do 2 of each of these, because there's no way we're going to have... I can barely even do this as it is. Right, so the theme here is very, very clear and committed. Or, duh, you can't have 2 of those. What? Okay, we have 9 cards, like fucking... How does this even make sense? Or even spells that relate to it? Anything would make sense, but... Queen, so... I guess you could just put every card that says queen, like, indiscriminately. There's nothing really... I don't know, so we did pawn, bishop, knight, rook. Right, there's nothing, I guess, with that also. The only thing left would be king and queen. So that you could just do like indiscriminately. Right, like there should be more settings to this. Like it has to have king in the name, right? Watch out for the scourge. So you could do that Imp King. Okay, dude. Okay. Wretched Queen. Queen of Pain could work. Queen of Pain. I don't even want that, but I guess I'll do it. Blood Queen. Queen. Oh god, you're gonna spoil for me StarCraft, a series that I haven't played, but I guess I'll have to do it. Queen. So I'm being very non-discriminating with that. If it has the word queen in there, I'll do it. And then King was just like Imp King Rafam. Not gonna have enough dust for all this, but it's like, how many kings are there? Yeah, but maybe I can do it like that. Does that actually work? No. So dumb. Okay, how many kings are there? It seems unlikely there'd be one that's this low cost, but it could be some shitty, underwhelming king. And it's not even that has to be in the description. It has to be in the right, in the actual name. Seems kind of dumb. Or I guess you could take it one step further, and anything that has the imagery of that too. Maybe there'll be something that doesn't have chess in the name or the effect, but in the image it'll be like a character playing chess. Like, isn't there one like that where Malcazar looks like he's playing chess or something? Or one of the demons, like it's like a 4-cost card for priest that he's like playing a game of chess. It's like, I don't have the patience for the meta, but I sometimes don't even have the patience for the gimmicks. Like, it's so stupid. Or I guess they could generate a card that itself is called King, but like they're showing me these just because they have that, and they'll do the expansion name, but they won't let you do an exact name. That's King Pin. I guess that probably shouldn't count. It almost could, though. I mean, but there should be enough things even without that. I mean, he is a king. He's a leader. King of Piracy. King Togwaggle, Lich King, King of Stormwind. Crater. We're gonna put a dinosaur, but not Lorthamar. At the end of your turn, set the attack and health of all. Oh, that's kind of fun. King. So that could almost happen. I would just need a ton of dust. Let me see. Okay, I probably shouldn't do that, but we're doing it for a chess inspired. Give me deck. It's okay. God damn it. And in fact, oddly enough, this might still not be enough. Or you know what, they should almost have the option to do, like, let me just disenchant the pack. That's how committed I am. I don't care what's in here. Even if it's one of the cards that I want. Well, I guess since it's golden, it would be the same thing, right? I could disenchant it even then and just remake the regular one. Like, it's no longer a big deal that they're golden. Like, this is totally but no, you need a couple legendaries in here because there's going to be quite a lot of legendary kings that we need to get. Right, that'd be the sad part. We do this and we still don't get it. Right, we still won't have enough, probably. You get like 5 actual legendaries in here, at least. Or a bunch of epics. Even an epic is enough to... Right, golden epic is enough to... Rock cigar. Wait. Oh, I certainly didn't hit that. I do like those cards. Those like the old Yu-Gi-Oh style where it wouldn't have a description on it or anything. Right. That's almost how all the cards should look. And then you mouse over them. You could have an option or a mode for that. But you should be able to mod this game in such a way that you can do that. Like, you know, you could physically print out the cards and do that. Like, oh, I'm going to combine different classes together. And it's like, you know, the monopoly over everything that you get because of the technology. It's like, you know, this timescape of you play a game and you pay for it and you even pay money in it for things, and then you know those things aren't yours. Like, they could be gone at any time. The game could go offline tomorrow, you know. And you might think, oh, that's to be expected, but it's kind of disingenuous because, oh, if it's like the physical cards, oh, you pay a certain amount, you buy packs, but then they could be worth a lot more later. They could be, you know, physically, there's some value to that at least, right? And then obviously NFTs throw everything out the window, but I think we only got one oh, I was just about to complain. I only got one legendary. Or they tried to make these other rarities too, like the platinum or whatever weird stuff, but I don't know how much. So we only got 2 legendaries. Which means we're not going to have enough at all to do this. I think the last time I did this, which again, I shouldn't do this. I even always say I'm somebody who's good about not buying microtransactions, but at the very least, I'm not doing it here for like some competitive reason, like, oh, I'm doing it to pay to win. I'm doing this just to make a gimmick stupid deck, right, that I just thought of, which is, you know, whatever. And you hear the voice crack on that one. So that's 3 free legendaries for sure. Then probably about 5 more maybe total. Again, we're putting in all things related to chess, which maybe there's certain cards. Yeah, let's clutch it towards the end. And in fact, that one's like queen in the name, so I better be careful about that. Some of the higher cost cards end up being that more often anyway, right? Anybody who's a king or a queen is going to be typically high cost. So I kind of regret doing that, but all for the fun factor, I guess. I just don't play enough to really do anything otherwise, so. Oh god, this disenchanting thing is so annoying too. Again, bro goes from not having the patience for the meta to not having the patience to even play the game. I mean, to even disenchant cards to make gimmicks or even look at what new cards to potentially. Why did one of those have 49 in there when I had just done it before? Right, they're supposed to have 50, but then that one had 49. Okay, this is going to be annoying as hell. So first, let me actually try to understand something. We got one that was queen. Wait, I thought... What? No, I saw it. It was like a golden queen. What? I literally saw it. What are you talking about? What? It was a golden legendary queen of some... Oh, this. Oh, it's a mage. Fuck me. Azure Queen Cindergosa. And you might get confused of like, oh, that's shared between a different class, but it's obviously not. Damn it. We actually get one, but then it rubs it in our face. Okay. It's gonna be so annoying, man. I swear to God. Don't include uncraftable, so just... I don't really even care. I just thought it'd be cool if we kept one that's gold already, so we don't have to do anything about it. Again, every class can go out the window besides... obviously Warlock here, and then we'll go ahead, we'll try to make it. All these StarCraft crossover, that's how you know a game is dying or dead or in despair. is like when, oh, Heroes of the Storm, the whole premise, and that worked out so well. Let's try to combine all our IPs together. So you try to do that here, and it's like, to me, that's sort of indefensible because that's not what it's about, right? That's not what it's supposed to be. Let's do. In fact, I hate that with Magic, as much as Magic has a great reputation. All these sort of crossovers that you do, right, with respect to, I'm actually not going to have enough to do this. That's crazy. Because I would need so many. I need like 20 potential. I don't know if they're all going to be legendaries, but like, I literally would need like potentially 20 cards, which is going to be, it could be like 32,000 dust that you need, because, right, if all these legendary queens and kings, bro's chess addiction coming out in the worst way possible. Or again, there'll be some shared card that I accidentally do, but since they're all gold anyway, it doesn't matter. So you could just remake the regular one for the same amount. Seems like a waste, but it doesn't really bother me. The hell? Yeah, let's just try to do one thing, which is going to be basically, can I go through, we make every queen, every king that we possibly can, some of which, again, don't necessarily have to be legendaries, but a lot of them will be. This is so annoying to do, like, I swear to God. You might think it's not an everyday occurrence, but like even with the catch-up cards that they give you, to have to do it like this is kind of, there should be an easier way to do it. We at least might get close to like 16k, but we definitely won't get the 32 that I'm theorizing that we might have needed. Right, and you might think, oh, you could do doubles of some things, but most of it you can't do because, right, they're not even, or even before I accidentally delete one of my cards in my renown stack. That's like going to be a shared legendary that I don't even realize. It is sometimes confusing with the golden one to see whether they're shared cards or not. So yeah, that's one queen that I was kind of cucked by, because I was hoping, oh, that'd be so cool, we get to keep. I thought it was a neutral card for some reason, and again, it's hard to visually tell with the stupid whatever when it's gold like that. Again, yeah, we're looking at roughly the 16 mark, and the reason why is because we can make at least 10, and then I don't know what to fill the rest of the 10 with, honestly. Right, because I'm pretty sure most of these are going to be legendaries. I mean, we just saw what we needed. So, just to be clear, 30 golden packs equals like 16k dust, maybe, and not in the best case, maybe, but like an average level, probably. I feel like when I had done it previously, it was a little better. But yeah, imagine doing this. You're not doing this for meta reasons. You're doing this for, you know, for gimmick reasons. Oh, I did it just to make a fun deck. This is stupid. You know, again, there's one card in the game. There's a couple cards in the game that have to do with chess, and oh my goodness, that's the basis of our whole deck. Which is kind of how the elusive mechanic was at the beginning of the history of the game. Like, oh, you know, it was just, you know, it was, there weren't that many elusive cards, but I still made elusive themed decks because of how much I liked the mechanic. So that's why you can't assume the intent with these, like, these gimmick decks and stuff is like, it's not about making the best deck, right? It's about making something that fits with the gimmick that you're trying to do with the gimmick. Right? It's not about purely quality that you're looking for. But no, imagine how much I could have had a deck with every card in the history of the game, where I could have a collection with a deck, a single deck. Yeah, it's called Renounced Darkness, actually. It's called Whizbang, you know, fucking You know, could Renounce Darkness potentially give you every card in the history of the game? Even still, like, I forget to what extent it can still interact like that. It can definitely give you random cards, but there might be a bias towards a different pool or something. But you play it in Wild, and that's how it should work. It could give you literally any card in the history of the game and multiple copies, and you kind of break the rules and stuff. You know, like, oh, you can only have 2 copies of this, or you can only have one copy of this legendary. But then you do it anyway because, you know. So yeah, we'll be around the 16k mark, which is kind of dumb because yeah, who needs Wave of Nostalgia when we are the Wave of Nostalgia? That's literally what we're trying. Even these I should do because it's like, okay, typically I wouldn't disenchant Warlock cards, but it doesn't matter because I could just remake them if I really wanted, right? For the same amount. If it's gold anyway. That's kind of underwhelming, actually. And it couldn't be something that's already in my deck because then I wouldn't have had a golden copy anyway. Or I should make a golden copy of just like the core gimmick card in each of these to kind of represent what they're all about. Like Iron Juggernaut should be gold, or Renounced Darkness should be gold, or whatever. Not to indicate like anything other than just, oh, that's the card that this is all about and based on. Agamagon. I like the extrapolation that like everything is just a warlock. Like, in what way? Or like, you know, even with the heroes, like Sargeras is a warlock and Kil'jaeden is a warlock and Archimonde is a warlock. It's like Archimonde is like a warrior, right? He's a soldier fighter on the front lines type. Yes, he might use dark magic, but like not everybody has to be considered a warlock, right? Just because they're a demon and they use foul magic. That's not how it works, right? Archimonde is more like the hands-on, so he'd be like a demonic warrior who happens to use foul magic, and then Kil'jaeden is more like the strategist in the background, so he could be more like a... He almost makes me think he's a priest in a weird way, like a shadow priest, where he's, you know, controlling people, obviously, manipulating their minds and stuff. And then Sargeras could be a warlock, I guess, but I mean, he stabs a sword through the planet, right? Remember when warlocks do that? They take a sword and stab it through an entire planet to show how much they use black magic, dark magic. It's too bad we can't use that pawn one, but again, they literally make 2 cards for warlocks that have to do with chess, and then that's all. I cannot believe that's not a card, though. I'm mad about that. The Ignoble Knight. Why is there no... I look it up and we see a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Why is this not a card? Uncollectible. Why? Like, how would it hurt to have that? There's plenty of other things like that that, you know, there'll be cards that... What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of like a PvZ Heroes card, like the... Whatever, there's the king who summons the 2 things. I can't even remember what... Or imagine I do a tournament with that, like, let's simulate a tournament in PvZ Heroes, which nobody even plays that game, but if you think you have a hard time finding people for oh shit. You think you have a hard time finding people interested in Hearthstone? Imagine trying to do a PvZ Heroes, bro. Like, come on, dude. You gotta be kidding me. This sucks, actually. How... Like, sure, I can make 10 legendaries, but like, what do you mean, dude? That's it? But how? Alright, that was a little bit underwhelming. So I can make 10 cards and I'll be missing like 10, assuming I can't make a lot that aren't legendaries, but I feel like there just aren't, so I'll just deal with it. Right, 11 I guess I can make... That was one of the newer cards that I put in my elusive deck. Or what we really need is the, you know, like time-related cards, like where you force them to do something, or non-consensual Nozdormu thing. all these cards that would have to do with time, but it's not really quite what you want. It would be more like every time something happens, right? Random minion from the past. Okay, so let me see what we have. We have queen and we have king. So we can do, you know, I'd be fine with that, especially maybe biased towards warlock cards, but definitely that's fine. And then that would be okay. That would be okay. That would be okay. And again, we might have to settle for doubles because we're not going to be able to make enough of these. And I guess whatever. It says queen in the name. That's fine. I almost wanted to say it as a separate word, but there's going to be Imp King Rafam, which we already have. But other than that, I don't think there's anything here. So now, how many more cards would we need after what I just did? Right, we just made the queens. We have this. So we need 13 more, which mathematically, obviously, I cannot do. But it's a cute idea, right? I can't quite do it to the level I wanted, but let's start with the higher cost ones because you're not going to be able to do it otherwise. For each spell in your hand, summon a well, there's not going to be any spells, but King of Stormwind, okay, that's fine. Lich King. This is a fun effect at least. I almost want to exclude this because he's so shitty. Right, like these effects are not anything. This one almost doesn't make sense, but replace your deck with a copy of your opponent's, draw a card. Things that impact your deck in that way are kind of fun. Kingpin is kind of stretching, right? That's kind of stretching the meaning of this, but in a way I kind of like it because... What do you mean resurrect though? Like, does that mean I would have had to have already played them? Like, I don't understand. I guess there aren't really that many more anyway. Right, even if I did want to make them, that maybe saves us. Like, okay, we'll make this one, and we'll even make another one, but then I will have to make multiple copies because there are none that... Right, there are none that actually say it. That's all there is. It's not even me trying to game the system or something. There aren't any more. You could say, oh, there's some that mention it, but that's not really what I want. I want the name to actually say it. No, no, you did not just do that to me. No. Bro. No way we're going to be left with one. No way you just did that. Are you serious? King Mukla's gonna cock me? No, dude, no. This can't be. Okay, king. This is such a cool idea. See, this is a gimmick to a different level, like where it's come. I guess Lorthamar almost should, but it doesn't have king in the name, so. Are you serious? Wait, they cucked me with that too. You do have him. It just pretends like... I don't know how that works. It just pretends like you don't, so never mind. So we need 5 more cards, and that'll be as easy as just making duplicates of whatever the cheapest, lowest cost ones are. Maybe some queen cards. Let's see what we have. You make another cut. Let me try to go for the ones that cost 40. Although I don't really want that one. 400. Okay. I guess I don't understand exactly what happened with that. Oh, this is a new level of gimmickry. Honestly, this is so cool. I actually don't know what to do with this. There's no cards here that say king, like just in some... I don't know. Again, this is literally a theme that is so basic and nonsensical and probably no one's ever done before because it's not even a real thing. So, okay, we'll have to stick to the queen or maybe even other, whatever else we had. like knights or something? Is there... Let me see what common kind of things we have. You have the Hive Queen, which I kind of almost don't even want. You have the Clockwork Knight, which I do have two... Wait, why do I have 2 copies of those anyway? A lot of legendaries, which is just really by coincidence. Like they happen to have the word king or queen in the name. It's not like I have a bias towards legendaries, like, oh, I want ones that have that. No, they happen to have that because they're going to be of high stature in the lore or whatever. That's going to justify it. So, like, realistically, I can't even do this. Like, you're trying to tell me it's impossible mathematically to do this? So even if I did the Emerald Hive Queen, that's impossible. I can do it just by stature then. I can say, okay, Lord Thamar, or Lord, I guess, could be the next best thing. But like somebody who actually is king in this... I'm trying to think what other loopholes I could do here, like knight, but that isn't riding a horse, or... You know, again, somebody who is a king that just doesn't have king in the name. I'm a little confused. Like, at best. Okay, let me... I don't know what's going on. Why do we even have some of these? I don't know. So we make that. Again, we've maxed out every single card in the game that you can make, and you would say why Warlock, but in a weird way you might be able to do it with a different class. But the ones that really relate to it that you want are the Bishop and the whatever, the actual chest inspired pieces, which I guess Warriors have 1, but Warlocks have the 2. Right, the Queen and the whatever it was, the Wretched Queen and the other shit. So we have 2 copies of everything, if I'm not mistaken, that we can have. So the only thing left would be... I could either... these are the theories of what I could do, because there aren't enough cards in the game to do that, which is surprising. There would be... the Lord. I could do Lord, which is not really... I could do Lord, I could do Prince, I could do... Knights that don't ride a horse... I could do kings that don't have king in the name. Kings or queens that don't have king or queen in the name, just that they're queen by stature. Like Sylvanas doesn't have queen in any of her... Like one of the cards that says queen is a voice line. I don't know. The Accused. Why do we even have some of these cards? I don't understand. But no, it's not even a dust issue. I was able to craft every single card in the game that fits into that, even with some of these sort of stretching the rules a bit. But I don't understand. Like Dragon Queen, right, is even 2 words, but... So we just need 2 cards. So like, Lord Thamar would be fun, just because it's a fun card to use. Lord would sort of make sense, or like Prince... I don't know. Like Lord Thamar, I almost want to do just like, is he considered, what is his exact title? Lord Thamar Theron is the Regent Lord of Quel'Thalas, so he's not even a king. Is he a king? Lord Thamar is not a king. It even said, I'm being trolled by Google AI. Okay, Warcraft Kings. I'll just do it by Warcraft Queens. Queen Ajara. You know, Sylvanas. There really aren't that many queens, I guess. Where does it say she's exactly a queen? I feel like she never called herself the Banshee Queen. Okay, never mind. So shouldn't it say that? Should there not be a card that says Banshee Queen? Come on, man. Okay, dude. But she was a queen, obviously, the original. I honestly, what they did to her in some of the later expansions is kind of dumb with the whole whatever it was, where she beats up the fake Lich King and stuff. But the way she was in Vanilla WoW in the early days was so iconic. Like, it was so ahead of its time with how they're... I don't know. Her presentation was so good. So you have that, and then let's get like one more king. If anybody who would Thoradin, any of these that would make sense as like or like even a hero card, but I guess like Lord Jaraxxus, but I mean Lord, you know, I don't know if you interpret that, but like what are the hero cards? There must be one. Pharaoh, that should almost count. A pharaoh is more like an emperor even than a king. Right, kind of stretching that a little bit. Lord. Sargeras is more like a god than a king. That's so annoying. Arthas. It says king in quotations, Arthas, but he was never really the king. His reign was short because he became the Lich King. Anduin. I'm so... I don't know. I could put in multiple Sylvanuses, but that's kind of not the point of this either, right? Like, none of these should really repeat for what that's worth. I mean, even though I do have multiple copies of some of this. I just don't want to ruin what this is all about, but... I don't know. I mean, I guess if Sylvanus is a safe one, I'll just take it. I like how it specifically cucked me there, though. It said, like, one of those is the queens you start with, and then one of the ones is you promote to or something. I don't care. But it's a situation where that, this one is very original. I feel like maybe nobody's ever quite done it like this before. Because it's so you're like forcing it so hard, and there aren't even enough cards in the game to support it. Maybe certain classes would have more like knights that ride horses in the imagery, like a paladin that would fill it, but there's no point because you know, you're trying to incorporate the cards from the thing, from the class. So like even that, I could only, that's unbelievable. In the whole history of the game, this is every single card, neutral card, that has a king or queen in the name. Right, Emerald Queen, Queen of Pain, Tiny Knight, or obviously Knight, King, Rook. This is the coolest thing ever. This is really what it's about. It's so bad, but it's so cool. I cannot even believe what I'm witnessing. Bro is literally playing chess while everyone else is playing Hearthstone. I just randomly, I wasn't even planning to do this session, but it's like... What did I just create? So it's going to be terrible, and there really is no actual theme or like win condition to it. Togwaggle or stuff could be good. The stuff they kind of switch. I don't even know what some of these cards do. Like, I just made them purely for their name. Like, I'm not even looking at them, or I've never used some of them before, but and a lot of them aren't going to work, or like the whatever, the King Pharaoh dude at 10, whatever, but I haven't been this excited for a Pharaoh in a card game since Yu-Gi-Oh! That was the weirdest thing ever, but it wasn't a dust issue. It was actually there aren't enough cards in the game. There are not 30 cards in the game that have either king or queen or knight in them. Or at least there would be some with knight in there, but they wouldn't be... You know what I mean? they wouldn't be riding the thing. So the two exceptions are Sylvanas, like that she's a Banshee queen by by name she is a queen, but whatever, I can't do anything because right, there are some kind of loopholes I was trying to find, but there are some low cost cards though, so it's not like it has to curve super high. One of the weirdest ideas I've ever had, but does that prove he's not a bot? The fact that he emotes like as if they couldn't easily do that. Summon 2/2/5/5 queens, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I mean, this almost makes you think like, oh, you want to see them make a game like Hearthstone with StarCraft cards. Or, that's what they're almost testing. If people like these cards, then we'll make a StarCraft card game or whatever, something else. The Diablo style card game, so they could almost do that. Heroes of Warcraft for, or whatever, Heroes of the Storm for card games. I wouldn't mind that, but I mind it because they're doing it to a game that wasn't designed that way. Like, this is Hearthstone meant for Warcraft. If they want to make a game like that separately, I'm all for it. I would love it, right? But Blizzard card games, like Hearthstone could be the basis of that, but they kind of ruined it with Upper Deck Blizzard Legacy Collection. What does that even mean? Legacy Collection of what? That's kind of a waste of an effect, but wait, why is this even tradable? What is that? But you can't worry too much about the effects. I wonder if he's going to catch on to the theme of it again. So those are the rules, right? It has to have knight, queen, or king in the name, or pawn or bishop, but there are nothing with pawn or bishop apparently. And the knights have to be riding a horse, or rook, obviously too. Did I not look up rook? Well, I must have, but there's nothing. But what I'm saying is, it has to be pawn, bishop, knight, queen, rook, king, whatever. But the situation is the knights have to actually be riding horses, and the king and the queen have to actually have king or queen in the name. Oh wait, I forgot that that's even an imp. Let me see. Hearthstone card search. I don't know why I feel like there was a rook missing. The rookery. Rook is what? What is this? Sat mercenaries. The end of your turn. Wait, why is that not up here? Okay, ivory rook. What is this? Rook Hearthstone. What are you talking about? Storm rook. Some of these are obviously different classes. That would be the most fun thing ever though, to combine the classes together, which there's no way to even really do that. Right, you need like a mod or something. Replace your deck with a copy of your opponent's, draw a card. So that would be the way to win, because now we're gonna actually have good cards, which none of these other things are gonna, none of these other cards are gonna work like that, right? They're all gonna suck, so it doesn't matter. But that's the ironic thing. That's the same way that Renounced Darkness beat that Paladin deck. That, oh my goodness, we're just gonna steal it. That's even better because it forces them to use your shitty deck or whatever. And you know what happened? He couldn't switch it back because his hand was actually full, right? So that card got destroyed. So it just happened incidentally like that. Okay, we get it, but now at least I have his deck. And it returns that the attack and health of enemies is 1. Let's just do this. Fuck it. Use a non-Titan minion. Somebody copy with +2/+2. Choose 2 enemy minions to remove them from the game. Wait, what is the other? Wait, I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. Fill your opponent's hand with banana as immune while attacking. Whenever another friendly minion attacks, says health. Okay. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What is. Choose a not, summon a 2/2 copy. Or wait. What? Oh, okay, never mind. I've forgotten how the Titan shit even works. Okay, whatever. But again, you do get a winning chance in some of these because of those type of effects. It is the only good cards you're going to get are going to be from your opponents.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Did you enemy? Okay, I could have done that too if I wanted. Does that mean they can't be summoned back from the graveyard because this game doesn't even have a graveyard? But like, they can't be resurrected because you remove it from the game. Like, why? You know, in this game, how is that different than just destroying it? The way that, you know, in like Yu-Gi-Oh, the removed from the game thing. Which you might think, oh, then other things can't interact with it. But then there are cards that specifically do interact with it. Infuse 3, I can't really do that. There's something had Rush. That would be actually the way to go, but... Right, if I can just take control of that, that would really shock his ass. Eventually they're going to have a full set of chess pieces, but the problem is they'll be split between all different classes. Alright, that'll be good for the AoE, but the problem is the simple fact that the effects don't necessarily even bother me that much, but deal 4 damage randomly swimming all enemies. We have that infused shit going on. I forget if they can actually see whether something's being infused or not. They probably shouldn't be able to from your opponent's side, but you know, the way it pulsates like that, so we could steal his Titan, I guess, the next turn, but between those cards and the hero cards, like, there's so much impact that they power creep out a certain card so much. Why did I feel like I had something better for AoE that I could deal with? 6 mana 10/10, still not as good as the, you know, and with the downside as the 5 mana 10/10 from Magic. I mean, this just seems like the logical choice. Forget about even the Sylvanas thing, but the health aspect doesn't even bother me. Why does it feel like it's lagging a little bit? I think it's this monitor, actually. That still doesn't negate their effects, really, but I mean, clearly his deck is actually decent, but I guess I did get a copy of it myself, so I can't complain. He's going to be pretty desperate to get rid of this thing, too, but he doesn't seem to be able to. Right, all these stats are going to be me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't care. This is going to be a slow-paced deck.
You're good enough to it fast.
He's gonna lose now. He can't win in 3 turns. That's one of those cuckery moments. That is absolutely BS for him. It doesn't matter what you do. There's no way you'll be able to win in 3 turns with the slow-paced nonsense that you're doing. Or what would that even do? If it summoned copies of it. There's got to be something else that we can do here.
How to toy with them.
That would be the one thing that's actually well statted, and then we also get summon 2 copies of this so you can keep it going, and we're not in any danger of necessarily dying, and so it's a situation where we're beating a deck that could be considered at least decent. That is the sickest thing ever. So now is there a way to really reliably do that? Like give your opponent, do you have that card in your deck and then you deliberately give control? Let me look up indirectly, like give your opponent control of this minion, Hearthstone. What would be the best card for that? Right, and then you kill it on the same turn, and then they, oh, that, I've never thought about that actually as an interaction. Right, you give it to them, and then in the same turn you kill it. So then they're guaranteed to lose in 3 turns, which is actually pretty easy to... There's no way to prevent that effect. Like, I just don't know what you could do to really... It doesn't matter what you do, man. Right, this is the downside of the slow-paced nature that you have is...
I'm undead, not dead. Shackled.
Yeah, your life point, like the way that you win. Yes, of course, I won my first game with this chess gimmick deck, even though it's garbage, because I stole my opponent's deck, and then they randomly summon something that makes them lose in 3 turns. Right, like this is how you win with these gimmick decks. Like somehow, some way, even though I'm saying it's garbage, there's no theme to it. This is what happens. Like, I kind of dislike having 2 of the same character Sylvanas like that, but there just aren't enough cards to fill this anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Nothing you can do, dude. What are you gonna pull? Some Yugi Moto plot armor type infinite attack BS?
None can escape the fury of the storm.
Bro, I've never been more confident though, because again, you kind of did it to yourself, and this is where random effects can be fun, because that is iconic. There's no way I would have ever beaten him otherwise, or maybe through some of his own cards, but you know, those are some of the best ways to counter power creep, is like, oh, just copy what your opponent does, and then... What? What do you mean? That wasn't that the 3rd turn? I don't understand. Do they have some weird lethal? But I thought it was already over. I'm confused. I might actually lose. I don't get it. Did I just throw? Like what? Okay, you might have some buffs or something. I'm a little confused, but I don't understand. Okay, that won't matter. Oh, he has lethal. Wait, he had lethal. What do you mean? You literally had lethal. What is a bot? Whatever. Bro, what is the straight turn thing? I guess I did my math wrong. I could have maybe done this. Yeah, why don't you resummon a copy of the... Of course, exactly as planned. That's what this deck is meant to do. And I guess you could say that's checkmate. Bro, what kind of monstrosities do I create? But no, let me look at that idea, even though I won't do anything with it. Is like... Frost Whisper dude, right? What? What's his name again? In 3 turns you lose. What do you mean? Bro. Frost Whisper. For the rest of the game, your first card costs 0, you die in 3 turns. And he did have lethal, so even there he had a miss lethal. Downside, not if you want to be a Death Knight. So give your opponent control of a monster or something of the sort. Swap a minion. I'm confused. There's got to be a card that works like that. Give your opponent control of your minions. Hearthstone. There must be a card that does that. Specific warlock cards such as treachery. Okay, so that, I mean, we even have. I mean, we're even a warlock. And give it to your opponent. So you do treachery and then Bone Lord Frost Whisper dude. Right, and the reason why, do I have enough stuff to disenchant it again? I guess I don't. And so you would do that in such a way as to... right, Bone Lord guy plus treachery. And so that interaction is extremely fun, even if you don't have anything else. So like, then you just assume you can get rid of it, which is, again, assuming you already have something on the board or whatever the case may be. Treachery, Mad Summoner. Battlecry fills your opponent 1/1. Not like that. Combined with Treachery forces the opponent to discard cards. Howl Fiend is what? I don't care about that. So that, I mean, that would be a very cool interaction, come to think of it. If you're able to you get the Bone Lord Frost Whisper dude, and then you're also able to basically...
With 3 of 1 rune are extremely powerful.
Wait, why do warlocks have runes now?
Cards with any other rune to your deck.
Why? Maybe just because it's a shared card, but like, why does that even matter? I don't get it. I don't even know what I just did. What? What the fuck? Because it, whatever, because it's Death Knight, it was treating like I can't use it. But, you know, it's a situation where that would be very cool because I can't even play gimmick decks without coming up with new gimmick deck ideas. So you do that, and then You know, destroy. Destroy an opponent's monster or something like that. That would allow you to even that would work, you know. Very easy effect to like. And does that mean random, or does that mean you get to choose? You're not you when you're hungry. That's about as best case scenario as you can get. I mean, do I have gold or something? Like, I really want to get this. Not gonna be enough, but I have 680 gold. God damn it! After I just did all that too with the duster, I could disenchant neutral cards, I guess. You got like one golden pack. And then a couple regular packs. And so that allows me to hope that I get something, but it won't be enough to make the legendary, obviously. The Frost Whisper dude, and then it would have had to have been a golden legendary, or I could get just a legendary here, or I could still get a golden oh, that's not too bad, I guess, but we would need like treachery and a couple. Again, this doesn't have to be optimally made for like everything that would work with it, but let me do just that. And then ladder ready war. I don't care about the ladder ready warlock, dude. I'm not gonna use that. Right, like none of this even matters to me. Or wait, no, I'm gonna. Fuck, I'm gonna start messing up my other thing though. These shared cards really mess that up. See, I'm about to do it. Wait, is this the same one? Okay, that's fine. This is garbage. This is also the... But how? How is that shared between so many things? Okay, Hunter... Alright, so this should be getting me not quite far enough, but we would need... Was Treachery even a legendary card? Or I mean an epic card? Is this... Ladder... Okay, Ladder Ready Warlock, I don't care about that. Even though I typically make a point not to disenchant Warlock cards anyway. I thought this I already had in some other deck. Rather, this should almost be in the gimmick. You know what? Since they just gave it to me for free with the ladder thing, I'll take it. Let's focus on the gold ones, which we only have 3. Damn, we're gonna be just come up just short of being able to do this. Bone Lord. Come on, man. What are you talking about? What? Okay, make the dude.
You wager your soul when you bargain with death.
Okay, and then Treachery. What? And then what was the other card? Is that that's legendary too? Damn it. Let's look for every epic craftable thing. I don't know. Wait, how? I don't get these duplicate things where sometimes it counts, sometimes it doesn't. I don't care about any of these. I just typically like to keep the neutral cards, but let's just go all in with it. We only need like really, like we're not using anything with this besides that anyway. The, or I could make one that's sort of themed with all the Lovecraftian stuff, like all the old gods. Either has to have old gods only or some other shit like that. Like, you know, the tentacle eyes or something that relates to them. Old gods and old god minions, basically. So we make one of this. We make one of treachery. Oh, I don't know. Or we make a couple. And then maybe other cards that fit into that, but that's basically all you need, so... Right, that is the deck. Like, is literally... You just fit that into something with other nonsense, but... This would be the thing, and then what was the other one called? I already forgot. This seems like really perfect for it. Chaotic consumption. Choose minion? That's the only thing I'm not sure. Let me look up. Is it choose enemy to destroy? It doesn't make it super clear with the text. Okay, both the friendly minion and the enemy. That's really good value. I mean, that's amazing. There's other cards that do similar things, but like, right? I can't remember. Destroy an enemy. Like, corruption wouldn't really work. Like, there's some sacrificial things. You could even do that. Right, like, okay. Just do that and then life tap. There's some things like you give up your hand, destroy minion and one of your mana. Like, this is what I mean. Destroy minion and one of your mana crystals. Like, it's worth it because... But now I don't need this many cards to do it. When you play or discard this... Destroy... Wait, what? Right, a random enemy. I don't really want it to be random. Light every card your opponent's hand on fire. Roll 3 worthless imps into your deck. And this is just to show the commitment to... Okay, every single thing in here is going to be about just destroying a minion. Deal 5 damage to all minions. Of course, he's a 666 reference. Destroy minion. If drawn this turn, destroy... Wait. Okay, that's pretty good for it too. You got to think like things you could do on the same turn though. Like a lot of these are not going to be cost efficient, but destroy minion, 1 less for each minion you control, which is not... It's really not going to happen, but... If you played the rest, destroy the enemy hero. Destroy friendly minion, summon a copy of it. Destroy an enemy location. Destroy an enemy minion. It does have taunt, right? It does have taunt. Or no, it doesn't. It had taunt in that just because. Destroy an enemy. It won't work because. It won't work because of the fact that the cost doesn't really line up, but I'm just doing it for the fuck of it too, because really just everything that relates to that. Destroy. What am I missing? There's one that... Oh, I guess it's random, but... This is the one maybe I was thinking of. Again, it's low cost, so you could almost guarantee that. Right, that one almost makes sense. Because you could, you could kind of guarantee that, right? I'm not as big a fan of the random effects, but 5 damage is just one short. But yeah, you got to think you got to do it all on the same turn, so otherwise it's not really going to work. So an enemy minion, which implies the choice part of it too. Fearless attack. I wish he had taunt. I almost thought he did, but you wouldn't even still be able to do that on the same turn because like treachery is going to be, again, you could mathematically do this, right? You summon him for 6. That way you don't give your opponent a chance to kill it. Then you do treachery for 3, or what was the other one? I guess that is all. Then you do the thing. You just need something else out there, right? Like I can't expect everything to happen in one turn, but even something that costs 0, like a wisp or some shit. What? I thought, oh duh, I'm looking at what I knew. There's other things that cost 0. Or another card, make it temporary. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen, but we make disenchant some random shit, and then right, it would have to be this exact because it would have to be this exact because if you had something that even costs 1, it doesn't work anymore, right? Because you do for 6, 8, 9, and then 10. So you'd almost want Thracian in here. Destroy an enemy location. Destroy an enemy minion. Destroy... What's the one that was like this, but... It would destroy one of your minions and then destroy one of theirs. I thought that was different than that, like an older card. Destroy a random enemy minion, maybe? Fine, we'll just do that because even though I don't like the random effect. Treacherous Bone Lord. I made that one for cheap because the concept behind it is so simple. So basically the whole deck is a troll too. It's just going to be constant removal. I go to look at one gimmick and then I make 2 others. So this one was pretty cheap and easy to make. The chest one was pretty expensive, but I couldn't really, you know, resist trying to do it. But these were not really planned. I was trying to look at the hunter and the paladin one, but they didn't work. Or like I just got distracted by this. I'm looking through that and I like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I did chest theme thing? That is so like, it's so dumb. Like it's not even really a gimmick in the same way. That is a wild idea. Like that's not even a real thing that anyone's ever done, and for good reason because it sucks. But that just kind of shocks me. We did win that first game though, so this is with the other one that, again, it's an epic combo that you could do all in the same turn. And the reason why is because you probably shouldn't keep anything because you're keeping it for the combo, but you get the Bone Lord and you do Bone Lord for 6, then do Treachery for 3, then do the Wisp for 0, then do the thing for 1, either this or the other what was it called? the other one cost thing, tentacle, whatever it was, that'll just destroy. I mean, that's obviously better because that's guaranteed regardless of what he's got out there. And then it's just a matter of 3 turns. But the problem is we have a ton of removal, but it's not necessarily going to work. But you can do it on turn 10. Well, even that's a little bit slow, but that was a chaotic consumption. Is not looking particularly promising. Right, it's not some handlock situation. We have a lot of removal, but maybe I needed more AoE, but that's not gonna make sense. So I'm committing to that too hard of like, a lot of these things aren't going to even work on there combo wise, but right, because if you'd have to do treachery the same turn, I don't know what even to do here. It may be a problem actually getting it may be a problem getting a minion out there more so than I thought, because I think, oh, you would think I would naturally just have one, but there aren't really any minions in here. And why is even this in here? I don't know. Oh, still with the destroy enemy minion effect. But I guess I could just do it again on here and just keep tanking this, but I won't last the 3 turns at this rate. This is so dumb. I could do like a combo with the 0 cost if I had more of them, but I mean, I can keep knocking down the single Jades if he keeps doing that. Like, oh, summon another one, I'll do this. But if drawn this turn, like if this was drawn this turn, or if the minion that he played was drawn this turn, I imagine it's this, but he's going for it, but okay, that didn't really work. Wait, technically he doesn't have lethal. I was just doing that almost as a joke, but 5, 6, 7. Guess which character, and wow, it says, yeah, my card that was the inspiration for the elusive druid thing. The dude in the Arcatraz who says, I am but one of infinite multitudes. I almost want to see that interaction at least happen once, but this is what it shows you. Like, it's not about the quality of the deck, although this one's kind of dumb. Like, you could do the same interaction with any other deck, right? Like, take that ladder warlock that I just disenchanted, right? All the other stuff in here isn't necessary. Just make a really good warlock deck and then just have those in there. If you last long enough, you'll be able to do it every time. Which that might not be all that fun, but I don't know why it's slow-mo chat all the time in here. I didn't do that myself. May send messages every 3 seconds. Like, all right, so we keep the combo cards. The 0 costing isn't even relevant. If you can just get it off quickly, but that one, like, I would have lost no matter what, because so we have 3 of the 4 combo cards. The only other one that we need. Again, you could have Thracian in here. You could just have a better deck in here, period. But the problem is so many turns you're just not doing anything.
Justice demands retribution.
What you want is the Bone Lord himself, and then on turn 10 I can, well, I can't win, but I can set up the 3 turns to win, which might not seem like that big of a deal, but the problem is there's too many of these dead turns, so I should just make like a Warlock Legendary type deck and just put these things in there, maybe like that Renounce. I should just do Renounce with this in there as well. Really nothing I can do. Or now I'm gonna get him now and burn him. Damn it. Is this supposed to be the Emerald Dream even? Like, this looks so weird. I don't know what the arena actually is. There's only a wisp. Makes you wonder though what kind of deck I'm using though, huh? Wait, I thought that had similar language. Oh, it's random, never mind. That one's actually pretty bad then. 3 to destroy a... I guess the discard bonus might work. Send all minions in your hand 2 turns in the future. They return +5/+5. That's the kind of slow play that I'm really looking for though, because now we have the combo. We literally have it. So all we have to do now is be concerned with our own survival, in the sense that, you know, can I last till turn 13? And that might sound reasonable, but it's really, sometimes the pace just doesn't work that way. Right, just make any control type warlock and you can do it. You know, then it wouldn't be that hard to survive that long, and you would just have to have a few cards to make that work. It's a very funny kind of thing. You can guarantee it every time if you do it this way, right? 0 cost, this thing, treachery, that. I guess a lot of these other destruction cards just wouldn't work because destroy a minion. Okay, I almost shouldn't even do that, but what's in my deck actually no longer even really matters. Seems like a mistake, but it's like, oh no, I'm gonna run out of removal for minions. Like, he would never guess that I have something more, but literally that's all I have in my hand. So, but it's not very efficient removal. You know, I could do a black crystal thing, but even that I can scarce afford to do. Or like, is there a way to like trigger an enemy minion's death rattle? Or it could just be trigger a minion's death rattle. So what if I gave him control and then did that? What kind of things do it? Like, are there certain card effects that say that? Let me see. So this will work just fine. And again, we'll have plenty of more removal where that came from. It's just more a question of whatever I draw is not even going to be that big of a deal. I don't know what that is. Like, Hearthstone, trigger a minion's death rattle, but would it say that, or does it have to be, oh, a friend? You would think that would normally not be an issue, but for some of these, like, trigger a minion's death rattle, right? Is it written like that? Or trigger a friendly, trigger a minion, trigger a friendly minion's death rattle, bone crusher. Hair scale stalker, trigger a friendly minion's death rattle. Yeah, keep some of these big minions though, because I have infinite removal for them. All I have to do is get to turn 10, then turn 13, and again I have I gotta make a better deck for this. Like, again, you just put these cards in there, but it's not really necessary to. Well, I can't do Black Crystal Potion actually though. But it doesn't matter about the 3 worthless imps. I can easily just... Right, I can easily deal with that because I don't need anything else from my deck, but just can I survive for long enough to do it? And the answer is probably not. And that's going to be a dead turn as well too, because even if I do it,
Initializing descent.
right, I won't be able to react to whatever he's doing. So he needs kind of a slow turn where he doesn't summon something big. And this black crystal potion is going to screw me over. I could do it after I do him, but I can't do it yet. I have the 3 costs, so yeah, just keep summoning big stuff would be kind of favorable. If you summon too many small things, I can't do anything. Even those worthless imps could be usable with this. Look at that, we're getting synergy even. Oh shit. That's the problem. I'm just not gonna make it that far. We do have like twisting nether and stuff. Okay, hurry up. It's always comical. See, oh my god. Oh wait, that's random anyway. Oh, but that's extremely lucky. What if we get this interaction too? Get the 5/5. Now we will get the combo, but you can see this deck is just trash. Like the rest of it is trash. Like those cards are essential, whatever. But I'll just like take the renounce thing and just put it in there and see if it happens. We could get like twisting nether here, and that would actually be pretty good, but it would just buy me the 1 turn, not the next. So I could do double black crystal potion after that. I basically need it. I might even have to tap for it. Or like, wait a second. What if we like move 2 turns into the future, right? Would that work with his effect or? Move minions into the future, but it doesn't necessarily move now I'm gonna give up the combo cards even to try to do this. So the thing is that we will do well. If I'm gonna wait that long, we'll just end me in style here. Yeah, we had the combo. We had the full combo. Yeah, I almost want to do that Renounced Darkness one. And then just put all these cards in there. Or something like that. Or could I... Maybe I can do it with the chess one, but... I don't know what to even do. Like, okay, do this and then just put that in there as a bonus. We'll combine these 2 together. Yes, and then we'll do like treacherous chess, making a new chess variant within Hearthstone. Treacherous chess. So what you'll do is you'll remove all the 2 copy cards and you'll replace them with the simple fact of whatever cards those are that you need, which this should line up actually perfectly because it's going to be the... And I will have to put 2 of each of these, so you put that. And then you also put something called the... Or wait a second, you would need like the 0 cost shit too, wouldn't you? So what is it that... I mean, 0-3 is kind of cuter, but I mean, just for the... Whatever. What was the other one that I need? Oh, treachery. Now this has within it the, again, this combo card, and then you have the treachery, and then you have the Bone Lord, so you Bone Lord treachery for 9, You destroy that 10. This one you will have minions out there. So that didn't really change the essence of this deck at all, because you still have one copy of everything that has the chess thing. So it preserves both ideas in here. And the reason why is because I removed 7 cards. So that's exactly 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, right, 5, 6, 7. That actually worked out perfectly. So we made 2 new gimmick decks today, and we combined them into one, even though they have nothing to do. This is something really magical. I don't know how I just randomly did that, but... And again, the point isn't that they're good, but there's something interesting about them nonetheless.
Nazoth versus Throw.
So again, you'll play this like normal, just if you were going to play these minions. And there really was no point to this deck otherwise. And the reason why I say that is because it was just cards that happened to have the chess theme, right? The only reason why I won that first game was because it was able to steal that other guy's deck, or we actually got this very interaction from that. We got the Bone Lord thing just incidentally. Otherwise, I wouldn't have won that. Like, you end up winning because there's a series of random effects. I get a random effect from a card that caused your opponent to get a random effect from a card that causes them to lose with something like that. But they've updated the bots to emote back to you. Wow. Even though that's what they originally did anyway. But this is taking Gimmick to an extreme where this deck just absolutely is complete garbage. Well, whenever you would damage this with the nature spell, you get +2/+1. Oh, that's quite the thing there. All right, this was meant to be a little better with the actual ability to summon stuff. But if you only knew what kind of deck I have here. Again, you can say, oh, gimmick decks can really lead to a lot of bricked hands, but every hand is a bricked hand because, you know, just they all kind of suck. If only I had removal, which that other deck had, but it didn't have it kind of in the AoE sense that we need here. It's actually not that bad, but I mean, I just can't get anything here. Come on, man. The fuck? None of these effects are gonna save me either. Clockwork Knight, like, come on, dude. Again, these are all like best case scenario decks. If they work, they seem OP, or they, you know, they're enjoyable. But draw 2 minions of different types, give them +2/+2. Okay, that was kind of a slow turn that maybe is gonna behoove me, but I just can't do anything about these, so I'm screwed. Like, what is this, man? Even that doesn't even have taunt, which I thought it almost should. Like, you gotta realize, I just beat that priest who had arguably a decent deck, but I did it in the weirdest way possible. As far as combo cards, we have only one of them, so right, that would be kind of a bad thing, even if I was trying to go for that, but you can't even last long enough to do it. Ooh, that Renounce deck could actually be pretty good because it whatever. It had some good late game time stuff. 3 spells left.
I have no time for games.
Like, what even is this? This is what you should be at. Bronze and 10 here. Bring the High King's Hammer to me. That sounds more like a statement or a request, not an effect. Bring the High King's Hammer to me. Like, what does, like, he's saying that's what he's doing, but Okay, hurry up. I hate when people do this. I don't like to concede, but whenever you would damage this with nature spell, summon a random 5-cost minion. I wish I had some of those moments though on film, because like some of the epic moments with the thing, with Iron Juggernaut, where Archmage Vargoth plays that right on the other side, or the Rexar hero makes a poisonous death rattle AoE with the one bat or whatever, and then it's able to, I just want to get this interaction once, and then it's able to clear out all the frost elementals. Like I could almost try to recreate those things. Just these iconic moments that it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh anime protagonist type thing. It seems almost impossible, and you're kind of discovering the effect as you go. So as much as you could make fun of the Yu-Gi-Oh characters in the show for not knowing what card effects do or constantly explaining them, the one thing you actually can do with that is you can realize the fact that it's like you're discovering an interaction combo that's like you've never seen before or thought about before. So I'm using Rexar, and then it might seem basic now, but like I got the bat with the death rattle, deal 2 damage to everything, and then I got something else with poisonous, and then you realize, wait, that same 2 damage also acts as poisonous, not just when it attacks in. And so you're creating that, and you're able to clear the board with it, and it maybe had rush 2 or something. So I was able to do it, you know, kind of smoothly, and then you're able to I mean, this would work, you know, slower decks. Well, you kind of catch off guard, like that priest, but yeah, that was beautiful because so we have 3 of the combo cards, or wait, or no, 2 of the combo cards. Yeah, we can make gimmicks in a different sense too, like every lifesteal minion in the game, or every, you know, and maybe some minor little class support, but okay, this would almost be a good use of it there, but I almost have to do it. Like, you know, you can't be too picky. I can't really afford to. Oh, what? Right. Don't worry about the combo right now. I'm not going to survive. Or we get another one, so it doesn't matter. So now we have 3 out of the 4 combo cards. We just need Treachery. Then we also have to last till turn 10. And then we also have to last till turn 13. So, like, once you do it, you know, you probably could last, but... Okay, he has 3 spells. I mean, I'm not gonna have that many spells to really do, but I should get something out there. Right, just to have some board presence, I'd be willing to do it. Or I guess I could have saved the coin to do the combo even early. But, you know, all we're trying to do is survive. Nobody would be expecting that I would do this. And there's probably better ways to do it, but honestly, I can't think of really what cards would be that efficient with, or like with, not so much with killing something easily, but with switching control of it, of your own minion to your opponent. Right, that card seems tailor-made for it. But again, he's playing adequately slowly enough, but I mean, not really with the, these are like some dead turns, but it's building towards his mana cap here. But as long as I keep getting stuff like an H, so I have the combo. Now it's just a matter of surviving long enough, which apparently I'm just not going to be able to do. Like, I don't even care about burning a card. It's just like, it's not working. Right, infuse for 6 is going to take a while. The imps, I mean, I guess I could have done something with that, but 8, like we have some decent plays, but I just don't think I'm gonna last. Or even this card is the best card in the whole deck, because that'll give me actual good card, and I can do it now too, because I don't need, that might actually be what saves me. It doesn't matter because I have the whole combo. So right, you have it all. This turn is gonna be tough, but then like we have a real chance. That's the whole sad part about it. But it's just so hard because we got to get to turn 10. But maybe we'll get something that gives us mana crystals too. That, okay, that doesn't even bother me. I guess I should just do this just for the sake of curve. Like, I can't afford to wait or mess around too much. So what I can do now that's going to be very cool is we can literally play this dude. We can play this dude, and it allows me to stay in the game long enough to be able to do the combo on turn 10 and survive 3 more turns. Could be possible, at least. Okay, at least he's not getting greedy and doing the 3 more mana crystals even after that. Everybody hated Guff at the beginning. I can't remember what they did to nerf it, but... Okay, you at least have to deal with the boards. I mean... Each spell in your hand. They're not going to be very high cost spells anyway. You can try to drag out the game as long as you want, but that's going to only favor me. The armor doesn't bother me. Do the billion armor gimmick thing. That's going to be a great blessing because it allows me to buy enough time with actual good cards, which my deck doesn't. This dude is the GOAT. This dude, Tony, King of Piracy, is the GOAT because, oh, this deck sucks, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna... And did you kind of forget that this one is the chess themed one? Because we haven't gotten any of those cards, like the direct rooks or pawns or whatever. But, or in fact, we only have 1 copy of them now, even those. This doesn't bother me at all because you don't know what my win condition actually is. Gain a mana crystal. I almost can't worry about doing that though because I just have to survive here. He's gonna try to deck me out, but it's not gonna matter. Okay, let me not get too greedy with that, but we have exactly what we need. I just can't afford to play any of it too. Or I almost want to play multiple cards though because this will get me ahead because now. Wait, that also allows me to break the rule, but how? Don't you have to play Guff to be able to do that? That maybe was a mistake, actually. And in fact, there's no point. Yeah, I don't know why I even did that. Now, we can do the combo this turn, but the problem is... It's a dead turn play as well, because... I don't know. Right, the problem is that... He's gonna do too much now. Okay. All we'd have to do is last 3 turns, but... This is like the one turn we would have to do something drastic, but I just can't. Fuck. I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a surprise, but 7, 14, 21, 25. You could almost do it like where you would do Sylvan, and in fact this breaks the rule of even needing the, I don't know. I mean, it's not gonna happen now, so like what is the point? I can't do it. Ooh, that would be really good. But now we've messed up potentially the combo, but I mean, it was worth it. We survived that very bad board. He's gonna like deck himself out at some point, but Poison Seeds would be very good because I don't think he's gonna summon a ton of minions. But so if I was to do the combo again, I would need something that auto destroys, and
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
it'd be like one short if I was gaining another mana crystal. Right, if I was going to use Poison Seeds for it. Again, assuming that he could do something about it anyway. I could give him control of it, and then maybe I'll end up killing it the next turn anyway. But is there something I could do that would be like that I could cast twice that would be really good? Wait, we do have 13, so 10, 11. I could do it, couldn't I? Wait, I do 6, I give it up for 3, then I do the Poison Seed. So what is missing? I don't even need the imp because and that should still trigger the death rattle too. Yeah, let's see you survive this shit, dude. Or I should have done that to get another Treant, I guess. And now I have your deck too with which to survive. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Look at the madness that we have to witness here. You are gonna lose now. There's nothing you can do about it either. Unless, I mean, I guess he could summon some crazy shit, but 'cause I guess that was the best removal that we're gonna have, but so you could make them draw even more here, or I could do the kill Jaden and then do it because I guess you don't fatigue then. Like I kind of forget. I've done that before, but he should have some big stuff to play, and I'm not gonna be able to match it really. Although I have a good mana total too. Like if I can just get this off safely. What do you do once the deck's empty? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm thinking of it as a Warlock card, but okay, so it's not that big of a deal, but the Poison Seeds could be very good here as well. Cover a card from your deck. Is there a way to like I don't know. I should just do Poison Seeds again and then do kill Jaden. What would it even do? Wait. Look at the ways that I'm winning. I didn't even know how that would work. Like I guess that counts as your deck. Like so you're getting a card from the demons. Like we're winning in the most bizarre, wonky ways you could possibly imagine. And this is what gimmick decks are all about. So I mean, like imagine doing that. Like whatever that guy's deck is, whether it's good or not, whatever strategy he has, we're doing the Bone Lord chess variant. We invented a new chess variant and we're not even playing chess. Like what is this, dude? What even is that? That is ridiculous. That's almost taking it too far. So like that'd be leveling down with your gimmicks. Like that is so stupid. Like I forgot what I was even trying to do at the beginning. I guess I was doing the paladin thing. You know, look at the paladin and the hunter, but I could do that next time. But like this is really ridiculous. Did I ever tell the story of how I was an achievement hunter before achievement hunting even achievements even existed in WoW, like where I would try to fill out the map and explore and stuff like that. Yeah, can you trademark a Hearthstone deck? Like, oh, I'm the one who came up with this idea, even though, again, it's not necessarily a good idea. It's just more like a fun, you know, thing. But the chess one is really bonkers. But we just won with that exact thing. As bad as it is, and again, you could say bronze 10, but these decks we're going against don't really feel that bad, right? That's not a bronze 10 deck, or it doesn't even show you what rank your opponent's at, so you wouldn't even necessarily know that. This is just the Bone Lord, this is just the chest, so we may as well just do the combo, and let's do like one more. But again, that it can work against any sort of slow pace deck like that, or that would barely work too. But we were able to get Kill Jaden, and he's going to lose in 2 turns. Those poison seeds actually kind of saved me, because normally that would not have worked. Like, I don't see the point in keeping the imp. Like, you could say, oh, it's part of the combo, but you shouldn't even worry about that. You should just try to play it normally, and then it's going to have to last a long time anyway. This would be my first time playing the rook. Attack your hero. 3 mana 5/6, kind of like a Pit Lord general, just power creep, better version of the Pit Lord. Maybe there's some other benefit of being attacked versus just having the damage dealt to you, right? But I don't know. And again, there's a lot of effects generally that benefit from that anyway, if you lose health on your turn or whatever. But I always like these statted things, like the 4-star frenzy, like just easy stuff to summon that has high stats. Like Pit Lord, I like the concept of it, but just get off to an early lead, or I'm like the Kaiba Jr. from Yu-Gi-Oh, like Voice Raider and stuff. Just summon big minions that don't have to be tributed. Rose roping on turn 2. Like, what is this, man? So summon a taunt, why don't you? So we have the 1 card part of the combo. Again, you need the 0 cost thing, assuming you don't have a minion out there, which a lot of the time you might not have to worry about that. Then you have the 1 cost that'll destroy that thing, and then you have the 3 cost. So it's going to cost 10 either way, because the 0 cost would be there. But, you know, assuming you don't have a single minion out there, which with this deck it shouldn't be as much of an issue as the other. But I mean, I'll just do it because I just want some board control. You can't really try to play for effects like, oh, I'm going to hold this until I get a mech, which you could get from some random discovery type effect here, but it's so dumb, dude. That is such a disgusting thing to do, too. Because there's no effect in the game that can possibly stop that, right? That effect is unstoppable. There's nothing that even addresses effects like that. Whatever. I don't know about the principle of doing that, but again, we got to get to turn 10, then we have to get the combo cards, which again, assuming the minion condition is met, I need 2 cards, the one that destroys their minion and the treachery. I keep forgetting what that one is called. The 1 cost. I end up making up my own names for cards. Okay, they're not putting that much pressure. Okay, that's one of the cards that we need. I'm just kind of playing on curve in a way that's just, you know, solid. And the reason why is because I don't care about, you know, anything else. It's just draw a rush minion to gain rush. Repeat for it does. It's not even about that, but okay. They really aren't doing very much. Like, this seems like a genuinely just bad deck that we're playing against, which should give me plenty of time to get the shit. Or there might be something more to it, but now the only thing we're missing is treachery. Oh, and we get it on cue. So we have the combo. Now it's just a matter of surviving long enough to do it, and then the 3 turns, which doesn't seem like it should be that difficult. Each turn this is in your hand, transform into a random Zurg minion. And of course, Zurg was like the rushing kind of style of play in fact, that's become like a word, right? People say that in other games. Oh, he's really Zurging me down. Even though it's not a word, it was, you know, right? The Zurgs were like a race or whatever in StarCraft, but it allows you to kind of become ubiquitous with that. So it's kind of interesting, right? Or maybe you could say it's in reverse. Zurg was kind of a word that was maybe used that way already, and that's why they chose it for that name, but it's not really a word. Let me look it up. Zurg. The Zurg are a StarCraft rapidly evolving, utilize things. Is Zurg a word? Zurg is a word primarily used in gaming to describe attacking it with a large, overwhelming swarm of units, but that's not true. It originated from that. Yeah, StarCraft 1998. Before that, did it ever have a meaning? So they invented a word. Right, it sounds kind of like, maybe that's hindsight, like, oh, it sounds like a word that would fit with that, like Zurging your opponent down, but whatever. So we got one more turn for the combo, or maybe I don't even need to do it, because I still do, because the imp doesn't affect the cost anyway. It doesn't matter. This is a little problematic because I don't know what the thing is going to be. Like, I almost just shouldn't do anything. Just do that and then just don't even attack, because it won't matter. Or the summon effect has to matter, because I have to make sure at least to summon, well, like, can I play a spell that's gonna make sure it's not counterspell? But that's what I would have to do, is because if it's counterspell, I'm going to be screwed. So you would never expect what's coming next. This almost makes it seem easy to get the condition, but I can't take a chance, though, because if one of these doesn't work, right, I need to get another spell, which I don't really have any spells in here. So that could be a problem. Right, because you have multiple copies of the same thing, but that kind of ruins it. I could just hope that it's not counterspell, but... And again, you have to assume it's sometimes hard to do that. Like, they could do something to their own minion or whatever, but you could often do this in treachery and they'll probably still have to deal with it, right? Like, they're not going to be able to immediately... What the hell? They're not going to immediately be able to deal with that every time. Their board is actually pretty menacing here, though. I don't know what to do. Right, like, now is really not the time to even do that, but... The hell? So should I do the combo now? And the answer is, if a spell, it's gonna be counterspell. It's gonna be counterspell. Like, this could give me a spell, I guess. I'm a little confused actually what's happening, but so we'll try this first. Or destroy all minions and remove. Okay, that would be great, because you know, we're in a bit of a board struggle position, so now if only I had like the coin or something that I could do, but then I wouldn't be able to switch sides. So it is very consumptive, don't get me wrong, but it's just, this is more fun than a lot of other OTK things because it's so troll. It just feels like something that almost isn't meant to happen. But yeah, this is very worth it because there's really nothing you can do with this, right? There's no point really. In fact, if I didn't get that, I would have lost anyway, because think about this. I couldn't really deal with this board very well. Right, so look how I'm just getting the ultimate RNG saves. This specific card, if I didn't get, and now it's gonna be countered anyway. It's gonna be countered. Well, I like that he's doing that, but it's gonna be countered. Tough because we can do it now, but I don't have the board presence to do it. Like that's really gonna do it for you. Wait, dormant. Okay. Yeah, see, he gave me a free pass that turn because that was such a bad turn for him, but he doesn't know what's coming. Now I can freely do it and not worry about it because no duplicates, add 2 other. Okay. Well, I can do that later. Even ice block won't work, right? Because yeah, the way, wait a second. The way that it works, it wouldn't even apply to that because yeah, it's not even damaged, so it wouldn't. Wait, what? Wait, oh, he had a bit of a win condition too. He is something of a win condition himself. So I guess I just lose. I didn't realize that would happen. We could get a Deathwing for 0. Wait, I'm really gonna lose on the 3rd turn? What did he just do? I don't even understand. 10 damage randomly split on a random 10 cost minion. What? Well, that still worked out pretty well. Like, we had a real chance. He just kind of went nuts at the end there. Really, some of the ways that, like, even the Lich King saved me. If I didn't have that board clear from him, the 5 cost, even though I was holding back for the thing. You know, you need almost like a Twisting Nether or something in here. Okay, so today I'm going to continue my review of all my Hearthstone gimmick decks but then I got, you know, I was doing that to try to look at and maybe correct some of them, like the Paladin and the Hunter in particular, were both either maybe a little bit too strong, at least on a consistent basis, or simply just not that fun in terms of a gimmick. But then I got distracted and made a couple new gimmick decks ideas, like the chess. I made a chess warlock deck where it has like all the chess piece cards and every card has to say knight or king or some queen in it. Right, and then I also combined that with the gimmick of the OTK with or whatever, not OTK, but giving your opponent that lich that makes you lose in 3 turns, right? So we just got distracted and ended up doing that. So I've invented my own chess variant in Hearthstone. So this combines both of them. You have the chess one. The only difference really is the is the I don't know why the music is bugged out at the beginning each time here, and I can't see my chat for a minute because it's giving me some error on my browser, which I don't know why on my phone. That it could be because the bitrate is like going over 8,000, but it really shouldn't be, because I don't know. I set it to like 7,800, so it doesn't go over 8, but now it is going over 8. It won't let me watch it on Chrome on my phone, so I can't see anything right now. But no, this one combines both, and again, it only really takes a few combo cards. So you still have like one of each copy of everything I was trying to do. But it has this Bone Lord dude, and then it has the ability to treachery and stuff to give them control. So again, it's that plus the whole chess thing. I guess you could say that's checkmate. If I get that mechanic, it's checkmate, but whatever. It's really stupid. It's really bad. I did win a couple games, but it's just the theme of this one is very, very out there. Because again, every card has to have knight with somebody riding a horse in it, or a queen, or a king, or pawn, or rook, right? It has to have one of those in the name. And that's basically the whole gimmick. And of course, you have a couple warlock cards, the rook and the queen. And you should have the other thing too, the knight. But the knight is only created by the queen, but it should be a standalone card. So I do have that combo as a potential win thing, but it's kind of fun just to see these cards play out, even though they're not going to be particularly good on their own, or you're not going to get synergies from them. But that counts as a knight because it's obviously, you know, whatever, riding a horse. Let me try to get this to work in a different browser. Oh my god. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah, this is my minions cost 2 more. And this was buffed at some point. I guess it's a 3/3, which I thought it was like a 3/2 or something maybe. It's interesting how they try to do that with new cards, or I mean old cards. They'll try to keep them relevant, like Iron Juggernaut. As much as I love it, they put it, they give it the death rattle too. But even when I do these suboptimal gimmicks, okay, so we're in a bad spot with this, but I can just trade it in. What is happening with this, man? It's not letting me look at my own. I'm just doing it to look at chat, but I just want to see that it's working. If somebody else is trying to do this, like, are my phones just too old now or something for this to work, or what? Or like it wants you to download the Twitch app. But this is basically like a better version of Pit Lord, attack your hero. And of course this is, you know, an actual chess piece. So this is the inspiration for it. They make one chess related card for warlocks, and this is the second one, and then that makes everything, makes me come up with this whole idea. I could just use my other computer, I guess, but I'm not too happy about it. Like, why is it that hard? Like, just, I was just praising Twitch and coming back to it from you, not really coming back to it, but kind of splitting and saying like, oh, if I play games, I'll do it on here, but now it's immediately not working. Like, why? It's giving me a black screen. Oh no, it's working now. Showing an ad, or now it's bugging out. Yeah, it's just not working. Too bad. I don't know why, but it shows an ad briefly and then it just can't handle it. Good way to test too, like, is it going to work in a browser or not? Because if it doesn't, then other people wouldn't be able to watch like that. Like, you have to use the Twitch app maybe now or something. But again, this is very limited. Some of these minions will have effects, and she's the only one who breaks the rule of queen or king, because there aren't enough cards actually in the game that say that. For one, you know, warlock, obviously, it's a situation where, you know, she is the Banshee queen, but it doesn't say that. Okay, it seems to be working now. I don't know why it was doing that. So I don't know. I was just kind of getting distracted by this, but at some point I want to tweak the hunter and the other, the hunter and the the paladin. That shows you how much I've struggled to do the gimmick deck with the paladin, because before it was that stupid thing, the Uther Death Knight thing, which isn't really a gimmick at all either. So I really need something here. Nothing I can even do. Right, because this takes way too long. You'd have to wait till turn 10 and then do something. But it's not going to be immediately going to win you the game. I mean, I don't have any AoEs or no, I guess that is one, but it's going to be too late, too expensive. Like, the effects I have are just going to be from the minions, because the only other non-minion cards I have are related to that combo. But that almost would have been good. Like, that could potentially save me.
Well played.
Okay, so we're not really competing with this in another deck. It's just kind of... I guess I could look at the two separately, but it's kind of a fun way to combine them, because there really is nothing else to this deck. That's the win condition if you get the thing, the Bone Lord guy and Treachery and stuff, and then, you know, you need basically the 4 cards, or you don't really need the 4th. You get the Bone Lord, you get the Treachery, you get the 1 cost that destroys one of your minions to destroy there. So if you already have another minion on the field, you can do it all at once. Or if you don't, then you need like a 0 cost Wisp, which I do have like 1 or 2 things like that. So again, it's not the cleanest kind of thing, but when you... See, I could make like a compilation of every game I win with it, and then, oh, it seems good. But so there's the 0 cost, which I don't know that I would do any other time. Like, I might do it now. Again, you have to kind of live off the effects of some of these, because I forget totally what the statting of this originally was. It was like a 6 cost 5/4 or 4/5, I mean. See, like, I don't know if that's gonna come into play or not. The 0 cost, whether it's gonna be necessary or relevant later. But I so wish they had the 2 4/6 knights as individual cards, right? Like, why not? It made me think of that thing from PvZ Heroes that has, you know, there's a zombie king that summons like the 2 other whatever undead knights, but then you can also individually put those undead knights in your deck. So that should be an option that you have. Like, every card that you can generate with something should be a card too, arguably, although some of them are understandable why they wouldn't be, like the Ysera Dream cards, but over time with power creep it becomes kind of sensible. Because you got to realize there's always an incentive with power creep. It's not just that, oh, they run out of card ideas and start to repeat stuff. It's also the fact that they want to sell new cards and packs and stuff, right? That's what I wonder. Like, what if you open a card shop and you only have old school cards? Then, like, would the companies force you to do that? Like, get newer stuff? Because you're not even saying it against the game. You're not saying the current game is bad or anything. You're just trying to give people the option to you know, to do that. Right, I love this dude so much, the Togwaggle, because he clowns everybody when they're actually using a good deck. The duality of men, meaning of yin and yang. Isn't it yin and yang? The ideal balance in oneself spirit, the perfect way to find peace. When we're playing a shooting game, I can play. Well, you can suggest one. What's a good one these days? I got to try the Arc Raiders that everybody seems to be crazy about, which I have never played. What do I do here? Should I save that? I guess I have enough 5 cost to kind of slow pace it. But yeah, let me address his debate point here. You should see all those videos I've done on my 3rd channel of the lives. That's where I'm really getting into my debates now. Absolutist philosophy series. But I've been streaming on YouTube doing that like every day. Okay, the duality of men. So let me address each one on its own. The duality of man is the difference between their inherent natural state that I talk about and the way that they're made to be in society, like the way we have to pretend to be, right? So it's our inherent nature, like what we actually want to do in nature, which might be like our instincts. We just want to have sex, or we just want to, whatever we want to do, like our base instincts. And not just men, but like men and women, whatever, people. And then so it's the duality between that and the what I call the inherent versus the contrivance response, basically. The inherent man versus the kind of created man in society through indoctrination, etc. And then beyond that, I love this card, actually, the bunny. So, okay, the meaning of yin and yang, I actually don't know off the top of my head exactly. It's kind of like peace and balance, sort of. Like the two opposites of something. I'm not exactly sure, but I guess my association with that would be like imbalance overcompensation that I talk about, where, you know, society and like modern lifestyles especially exist in like a you go to like one extreme and then you have to overcompensate with the other. So that might not be exactly what it means, but that's the closest association that comes to mind for me as like you go through, like, you have to be inhibited in severe way in school or at home or at work, and then you try to act out in extreme ways because you're not at peace. So you go to one extreme in that way to become like a human function to limit your inherent state, and then you try to drink and smoke and overcompensate and party in the other way. Whereas if your life was more at peace, you wouldn't feel the need to do that because you would always be free. It wouldn't be like you need permission or you have to do it on a special day or the weekend or you have to overcompensate. You would always be at peace, so you'd always be free, and you would just be more in balance. Rainbow Six Siege, I did play that one time. Yeah, it was difficult and I didn't really understand what I was doing, but I mean, I could trade this in, but I don't know. I almost have to do it because that's so dumb. Like, it's pointless because I don't even want to do that, but okay, we can. I don't know what that move was. I was just trying to clear space, but Rainbow Six Siege is really difficult. Concentrates on strategy, mind games, and predictions. Aim is crucial, which I suck at, but the game sense takes priority. I say it's better than Call of Duty, but depends on the person because Rainbow Six might be too hard, and might prefer low stress. Yeah, I've never really even played a Call of Duty game, to be fair. I'm better than Plat rank. That's what you've been grinding after you left chess. Well, I assume that's a good rank. I don't really know what the tiers are in that, but no, I'm not good at those kind of games typically, but I should try it. Or like I did play it once, but I had no idea what I was doing. So you get like the little robot on the ground that goes around, and right, that was kind of a fun mechanic. Okay, this will deal 3 to everything. What is this, man?
Here I come, ready or not.
It probably wasn't even a good move, but yeah, you do like the little robot camera thing and it shows you stuff and all that. Plat is not good, but it's not bad. I know I'm better. Haven't reached high rank because I don't play enough. Teammates are buns. Okay, let me address the rest of his points here. The ideal balance in oneself's spirit. Ideal balance, well, first of all, there's no such thing as a spirit. But, okay, the way to balance something is to not overextend, as I call it. So, for example, overextension is when you take something... Overextension is when you take something from an inherent natural standpoint and sort of defer. So you take your inherent potential, your inherent thoughts, your inherent instincts, and you kind of defer them. So like society as a whole does that. Like we defer monopoly over nature itself and resources to big corporations, and then we have to pay them to get back some of what was inherently already there. So to not overextend it would be like, okay, you could live in nature and your life would be fully concerned with your own survival. So yes, there's certain pitfalls and challenges with that too, right? But at least those challenges would be in nature and of your own choice and creation and control, instead of, oh no, I'm relying on this, I'm relying on the government, I'm relying on corporations, I'm relying on, so you're kind of at the mercy of those things, so it's not within your control. So you'll never be at peace like that. So the way to find balance would be, again, be a minimalist, go live in a log cabin, go live off the land, go live in nature, because then at least you're in control of it. So that's the minimalist principle, that like, even if you have less, at least it's fully yours, or you get to fully appreciate it, or you can be fully free, instead of, oh, you have more things, you have more possessions, you have more whatever, but now you're not free. You're kind of held down by it. You're kind of controlled by your possessions in a way. And so the perfect way to find peace kind of ties into that as well. The fact that sort of define your own measure and be consistent with it. So the problem in society is you have those standards. Like, people will pose standards, right? Whether it be religion, whether it be other, whatever you value in life is, but then you're forced to be inconsistent with those standards, right? So you say you believe in something, and it's your choice, right? It's not telling you what you should believe in, but you say you believe in blank, right? And then you go to the grocery store and buy something and support a company by doing that might be against the thing you believe in. So all these overextensions that might be inconsistent, or even something more simple, like you value other people, right, on a social contrivance level. But then I bring in amalgam theory to debunk that, like, oh, you know, being a good person is about helping other people, but you'll help an old lady across the street in front of you and you'll feel gratified about that, but that's like the nearness postulate, a non-invasive self, instead of, oh, are you going to sacrifice 2 meals a day and alcohol and luxuries so that you can feed somebody halfway across the world, right? That's unconditional, right? Unconditional. And if you truly value other people, so you don't really value other people, it's a dependent, overextended pretense that necessary and valid as a mouthful of a phrase that allows you to say, oh, you're going to use it to support your own lifestyle in your own society, but you don't really value other people, otherwise it would be done in the manner that I just said. Right, that would be the point, to discredit people there. Every society will use that just as a prop. I can coach you. You might be copper now, but if you try with coaching, you get bronze in a month, which is good because people take a month to reach level 50. The level to play ranked, and then play ranked, but don't have enough time, enough game sense to maneuver. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably try it at some point. I don't know how seriously I would take it, but I kind of just haven't been. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I haven't really been playing games much lately. What I kind of want to get into, aside from maybe trying some multiplayer stuff like that, is I want to try to do some permadeath first playthroughs of new games. Like every month I was trying to do one of those, like whatever game comes out in March, I should pick one and then do it. Right, permadeath first playthrough, if I die, it's over, or I play it till I beat it. I was trying to do that like last year, or like the year before into last year, and then I just don't really have time. Summon a minion from opponent's hand. Don't ever I did do it. I already did it. I should show you. I did like permadeath classes or something in my first. That's what I do with everything. I love that I do it with multiplayer stuff too, because it works. It creates such an interesting format. Like Overwatch, right? I'll play Overwatch 2 when it came out. And it's like, okay, I'll play it like normal, but anytime I lose a game, that hero that I was playing as is dead. And then I can't play as them anymore. And then when I run out, the series is over. It's like, they create such a fun dynamic on top of just playing the game normally. Right, it's just my signature thing. Marvel Rivals, I did the same thing. So I can do like a playthrough of something, or I can just at least start the format. So I did do that with Rainbow Six, but it's been so long, I guess I could restart with it. That's a bot. Oh yeah, you are a mod. I didn't see what he said though. But yeah, I totally did the permadeath Rainbow Six. Replace your deck with a copy of your opponent's, which I mean is going to be objectively better, or maybe I don't want it right now. My board is pretty good. Like, I don't even have to do anything. No wonder you haven't been playing games recently. You banned almost every single game that you lost in. No, I don't ban them though. I can always go back to them. I put like a 6-month rule, so I could be open to play anything. Right? What it means is more so the class gauntlet. Like it's hard to explain. Like, okay, I'm playing Overwatch and then I'm playing as D.Va, and then if I lose a game as D.Va, then D.Va's gone. But then once the series is over, I can restart, or like I say, I put like a 6-month barrier, but it would be the same thing. How many times did I play random? Just once. Yeah, I'll show you the video in a second, actually. Once this game is over. So it's like I'm playing it for the first time ever, and then I'm also doing that format, and I'm also confused as hell and don't know what's going on. And I think the video quality wasn't that good either, but... It's not perma ban, it's tempo ban. Well, it's not ban, it's death, like permadeath classes or... But whatever, for all intents and purposes, that's the best term I can use to describe it. What is this guy doing? Wait, what? I misclicked. What was that? I was obviously... What? I was obviously trying to kill that. Or the... How long ago? It was probably a couple years ago. Like 2023, I was doing that flex format where every week I would play a game I've never played before, so that was probably one of them. So I did that, and then like I said, Overwatch, I did the same thing. This is a great way to either play a game for the first time that's maybe just come out, or to just go through a format in a meaningful way. Like with League of Legends, I would try to do that. Like, and there's so many heroes in there. So in that case, like I try to unlock all of them or something. I don't know what I'm even doing this game, but maybe it wasn't worth it at all. This card kind of sucks because I don't have too many spells in here. This thing makes me think of like the Balrog from Lord of the Rings or something. 2023. I remember last year of... That was your last year of chess. I mean, I played by myself, but like with random people online. But yeah, I was kind of confused by it myself. Like I was just playing like a normal shooter, but which I'm not very good at those to begin with. But what is going on with this game? 10 damage randomly split. Summon a random 10. Like, what are some of these cards, man? I could do that plus obliterate, I guess. No. Oh no, that's okay. Well, it might not be too okay, but at least. Okay, equal to its health. I don't know. This game is a total mess. I don't know what happened. Felt like I was doing good for a while there, and I should have maybe just stole their deck. Yeah, I'd be so out of touch with chess too. Not that I ever really studied, but there's a certain rhythm to it, I guess. It just shows you that chess is kind of the game that you really do have to study. So, like, it doesn't matter how smart you think somebody is, right, or whatever. It's not about that. Like, you have to really, really study a ton, and that has more to do with it. Okay, watch this. I forget exactly what the format I did with it was, but a good excuse to plug my own channel, even though I obviously... Whatever, just... It feels like I'm shadow banned or something in a weird way, though, because like when I go to look up stuff, it doesn't always show up. Right, like that should immediately show up because I did that, but I don't know, I'll have to go look for it. So we still got that Nest channel art. We just did the 2025 recap, and so it's going to be a super long ways back. I forget exactly one of those. I'm doing the Kindle Scribe and stuff, or I guess I don't post that much on here. I'll post like once a week, So, or did I not upload it? Oh, maybe I didn't upload it. Because like I can't remember. I did it, but it doesn't mean I've uploaded everything. No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it was like 2023 when I was doing some of these. Like, let me show at least that section. So in 2023, I was doing a lot of games for the first time. So where is that? Like Hogwarts Legacy when it came out, or I guess Duelist 2 might have been one of those. Diablo 4. Marvel Snap. Overwatch 2. This is exactly the thing. Diva's biggest fanboy plays Overwatch 2 for the first time. It's also a permadeath hero gauntlet. So every time you lose, loss equals next hero. We did one with Smash Brothers. I guess I didn't upload as many of those as I thought. We did Dreams for the first time. We did EverQuest. We did Chat GPT, if that counts. First time playing Roblox, which seems hard to believe, but I don't think I had ever played it before. Almost one of those things you ridicule. Star Wars: The Old Republic. Destiny wasn't actually for the first time, but these Warcraft arts were getting pretty elaborate. We were doing the Arc thing, permadeath passive exile, triggered. If you want to get a good laugh, look at the comments on that video. That is the biggest. I triggered the shit out of that community just by simply playing it the way I wanted to. It's not fun when you play by yourself because winning is fun. It's also fun when you strategically play with your teammates, strategize, but it sounds like even at your rank, they don't do that. And put the plan to work, results in success. Dopamine from a win is higher than a chess game. Siege is, that sounds like a weird, yeah, like that's true probably of most games that take place in real time or most sports or anything. You get more dopamine than a board game, turn-based board game. Siege is hard mainly because it doesn't have aim assist, which, well, I don't use that in anything anyway, but like even if I played, I assume on PC, nothing would have aim assist. There are very well-known pro players within, there are very, because of how good their aim is. Well, I feel like a lot of games have that, where there's no aim assist. But yeah, I triggered that community. What other games did I actually upload? Arc, permadeath first playthrough. This one, Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, EVE Online. This one was really cool, permadeath pals. So it's like you're doing it where if the pal dies... or it was even meant to be a pacifist character too, like where I can't fight stuff, I have to only look at the number of formats that I combined together. Final Fantasy, whatever it is, 14 or something, 16. No, it's 14. Helldivers 1. I still haven't played 2. So like the pals are permadeath, and I also can't fight with my character. Like you know, it's not even like a flex to say like, oh, look how good I am that I'm trying to show off. It's like you're just trying to make it interesting and set your own rules when you do stuff. Polytopia, the game that Elon Musk said was more complicated than chess and triggered people. Trove, Garden Warfare 2, Clash of Clans. People like this title. I haven't been this excited for a cock since my conflict of contrivance. Clash Royale, which I did a little mini series on, Albion Online. So I was doing this almost like as a bait form of content because these videos do tend to get a good amount of views typically, like just because you're playing it for the first time, not because I'm so special or doing anything interesting. Maybe the fact that it's permadeath, but that's not even why I do it either. This is like a super old video. This is from like 2023, or I mean 2021. Like when I first came back to streaming, I've just been late with uploading some of them. Elder Scrolls Online. This is when I was trying to do the permadeath first playthrough thing with the Slitterhead and Indiana Jones. Path of Exile. Elder Scrolls Legends. Marvel Rivals. Also permadeath. Hero Dies. Avowed was like the last one I did there. This is an old video. Then I was doing that permadeath gauntlet with Valorant and Valorant and League. I did the same thing, and then after that I haven't done much. I was doing like my iPhone mobile stuff, so whatever. Okay, let me get rid of that. How about we try next season of Siege? There, I can definitely play it with you. Not like a, maybe not every day or something, but sure, I'll try it. They're gonna make an update and add a new operator. Add a new rank of the ranking system is gonna be more fair, but I'll do it with him carrying me. But like we could play together still, or would the ranks prevent that? But if he carries me, that's fine, but I'll still count it as the permadeath classes or whatever. Like, I don't even know what that means in a game like that. Okay, what are the classes in Rainbow Six Siege? That'll be the rule. So like either I get operators, so like each one is a thing, but there's a lot. Oh shit, wait, there's this many of them? So see, that's why it's not even a big deal. But then you might not have access to all of them. You might have to buy them or something. Attacker, defender. Wait, solid snake. What is this? What do you mean solid snake? Oh, they're doing like crossover shit now? Oh, that seems kind of dumb, or maybe they're all like that and I just don't know who these people are. But no, it's a situation where I can still do the permanent thing. Like, I'll play as each one until I lose. Like, that's just what I do and stuff. I don't think you can play ranked right now. Or we could play like casual unranked games together, right? And just clown people. But that sounds like a lot. Level 50. I hate that sometimes in games. Like, let me just play ranked and get my ass beat instead of having to do that. Like, I hate that in World of Tanks or something. You start off and you have to play the tutorial and play against bots for a while before you can play real people. Like, I don't know, like, why not just let me do it? Isn't that the whole point of low ranks? Like, okay, I'm copper rank. I'm literally shit tier rank. That's fine. But then let me do that from the beginning. Like, so I have to earn the right. I'm so bad, apparently, that I have to earn the right to unlock ranked, so then I can be the lowest rank and then do copper. Like, no, you should have something below copper then. Have literal trash can rank and let me do that right away. Because that's the whole point, right? And then if I'm not good enough to advance, like, the level 50 thing seems arbitrary because there's a reason why you have low and high ranks. So a new player should be at the lowest rank, but you should still be able to play ranked, right? And not just in that game, but like other games. I don't know, I just find that conceptually a little bit confusing because it's basically saying you're so bad that you don't even deserve to be the lowest rank. They have to make something lower just for you. Yeah, this I was just kind of doing randomly out of boredom, almost to try to get myself back into doing stuff on my computer, because like I said, I've just been doing those iPhone mobile streams lately, which is good for like the just chatting type stuff. I was reacting to videos or movies and stuff. I just reacted to The Housemaid, which was really bad, actually. At the end of your turn, get a random dragon. Okay. But yeah, I decided to do it like that. So like for Twitch, I'll do gaming stuff, and for YouTube, I'll do the live streaming stuff. The whatever, the IRL just chatting kind of thing. You don't play against bots, although the unranked players might behave like Fortnite bots. Maybe give you some coaching before playing games so you don't go raw dog into the game. Yeah, I wish I had that uploaded so I could show you how bad I was or whatever was happening. Because again, I'm not good at shooters, stuff like that to begin with, but I was doing especially bad there. Like, I had no idea what was going on, and all the other mechanics probably flew over my head. I was just trying to run and gun and get clowned. I'm not getting the win condition stuff either, although the games aren't lasting long enough to do that. I mean, it's safe to say this deck is bad, but the theme to it is very, very cool. Right, that every card has to mention a chess piece basically in it. Either king, queen, knight, rook, and even the knight has to be riding a horse or something. Which there aren't even enough cards in the game actually to do that. That's why I need Sylvanas. Or maybe another class would do that, but I really looked through every single one. Siege new players are so bad that the good players doubt if they're real people or not. I mean, how do you know there aren't some bots mixed in there? Unfortunately, a lot of games do that. Like Battlefront 2 was doing that, where some of them are bots. Okay, this dragon thing is getting out of hand. Actually, I'd rather get rid of that. Why do people still even use this thing, man? Well, it says me who's using total garbage, but end of your turn, attack and health of everything to 1, which should almost be like a paladin card. But yeah, I should branch out and start doing stuff like that. I almost should have a fixed schedule for it, which for a while I was trying to do that. Like, oh, Mondays I would do magic, and Tuesday I would do chess, and Wednesday I would do whatever. I can't remember, but I would almost try to do that. But now it's like, now I'll just do whatever I feel like. I don't care. It's not like I have a big following that would really care one way or another. I also don't know why my chat is always in slow mode when I never put it on that. But yeah, multiplayer is definitely a different ball game because, you know, it's just not always my kind of thing. People can sometimes ruin it. Or I like 1v1 stuff because then it's like, if I win, I only have myself to give credit. If I lose, I only have myself to blame. Right? Like, I don't want to, like, oh, I got carried by my team, or oh, I got held back by my team. You're always blaming them. They're always blaming you. Like, there's a sense of, it's just kind of dumb. I don't know. Right? Whether I'm bad or not, I want to feel the benefit of my own actions here. Okay, hurry up. Priest should be a good matchup, actually, because he might let me get my win condition stuff off. It is a very funny troll kind of way to win, but mixed in with these stupid cards, I don't know. Watch the Michael. You can spectate their POV and tell that they're real people about how they react to the move, but they're so brain dead, dumb, or unaware, puts some legitimacy of existence into doubt. Watch the Michael R6 meme video. Okay, after this. Let's see. Can I actually survive this right now? I should be able to. Because you'll kill that. The next turn I can maybe do this. The armor from that is obviously good. This is spoiling StarCraft for me because I've never played those games either. I played one like very briefly, like just the beginning of it, but I don't remember it. There's so many things I can do a first playthrough of. I should do permanent first playthrough of that, but I'll get rocked because I'm very bad. Those are like some of my worst genres. Like RTS games I suck at. Because there is like a psychological reasoning behind that too. I like to take my time. So even like Don't Starve, one of my favorite games, but I always take my time, and then, you know, you're on the clock. So anything where you're on the clock is difficult for me because it's not about ability. It's like I kind of want to do that, you know? I want to take my time. I want to get immersed. I don't want to rush it. That's why I don't like speed runs. So it's a situation where but yeah, like RTS games I suck at, and like maybe shooters, I guess you could say in general, are not my greatest thing, but yeah, I'll react to it after this game, sure. Blind first reaction, because I tend to never watch stuff, especially of games that I've never played. I try not to spoil stuff, so maybe I shouldn't, but it's alright. Or like Dead by Daylight, I played for the first time in that 2023 thing too. Which I didn't like the movement in that game. It felt kind of stiff and awkward, even of the killers and the whatever. It felt so like kind of janky. I don't know. And I don't like all these crossover reliant type things too. Like it has all these villains from horror movies, but they got like that RuneScape click to move movement to them. Right, where it's like delayed or just whatever. It feels weird. And like Friday the 13th, the game tried to copy that. Whatever, the same style and everything. I wonder if there's esports for Dead by Daylight. There probably actually are. Now it'll end up doing the same thing again. It's just I don't know what to do exactly. I guess you should just do this for the taunts. Or wait, oh, I don't know. Okay, that was pretty good, I guess. I mean, this is probably going to end up happening anyway, but I just have to hope it hits that. How about that? Okay, pretty perfect. Okay, we have an actual chance now, and we have some of the combo cards. So, like, what if I get... Or wait, no, I only have one of the combo cards. But I would only need the treachery. No, I need treachery and the one cost, but I have stuff on the board. I have actually a good chance here. This is a pretty good board. I so wish this Ignoble Knight was a goddamn card, man. It's even considered a Warlock card because it's tied to the other one. I never played shooting it. There is like a preferential basis to that too. Like, you know, let me use like philosophy in real life, right? The reason why people end up in the position that they're in, whether it be their job or lifestyle or whatever, isn't an accident. You might think, oh, because they're not smart enough to do something else, but it's a preference. Like maybe you don't care about money that much, or you could have been a doctor, or you could have been whatever, right? So it's like, right. So your preferences often dictate that. So it's the same thing. Like what you're good at doesn't just have to do with your ability. It also has to do with your will. Like what is it that you really want or like or care about? So if, like, oh, if I find chess boring, then I could take a no, I can't do it. You know, then you're not going to be good at something if you don't find it interesting. So what you what you enjoy is going to be... Well, I don't want to even do that. Right, what you're good at is also what you enjoy or you prioritize. So I would be good at something maybe turn-based or slower paced where I can take my time, something immersive like deductions and detective games like Phoenix Wright and stuff like that, right, where I can really get immersed in it. Not so much so you could say like, oh, I'm slow or I'm bad at stuff like that, which is true, like I am, but there's a reasoning to it too. So it's a preference, right? You have to really enjoy it. So you would think I should be better at chess, but there's aspects of it that I don't enjoy. I never played shooting games on controller. Yeah, that's a bad idea. When I first played Siege, forced me to play it on a controller because I'm on a console. Felt so weird, it's hard for me. So do you still play it on... Wait, it was out even on the PS3? Oh no, so you hadn't played on it since it was on since you were on PS3. But do you still play on controller then? Because yeah, that's one of my honor code type things. Even though I suck at aiming and could benefit from aim assist, that's often on a controller anyway or console. I would still prefer to use a mouse, like, because I would still prefer to use a mouse, and the reason why is because what is happening now? I would still prefer to use a mouse, and the reason why is because it's just more enjoyable, right? Whether I hit or miss, I should feel like I'm in control of it. And so it's a situation where this thing is too bad. I don't know what I'm doing. That maybe was a whole mistake, because like... everything will be 1 Like, I don't know what I did. All we have to do is survive 3 turns, and this effect is amazing, and he can't get rid of it, but it's still dangerous to leave those out there. So it's a situation where, again, what was I saying?
This might hurt.
Oh no. Damn it, I even get the thing off, but... Or wait, what the heck is going on? Oh wait, it bugged out now, I can't see anything. I think he said yes, my PC something isn't working. I don't know why my player is being so bad today. The E equals MC squared, I don't know really enough about that to have a strong opinion. What I get for using an old school stupid phone when I could be using my iPhone thing. Okay, let me look at it for a second. How did that even happen, man? We got the Bone Lord thing off and everything too. Okay, let me react to that video and we'll look up the E equals MC squared thing too. So let me... Here, I'll actually quit out so that sound doesn't come in the background. So, Michael meme, which I assume is some streamer who might be as bad as me. E equals MC squared. So, what exactly does it mean? I can't even remember. Mass energy equivalence formula establishing that energy equals... Okay. Energy equals mass multiplied with speed of light. Reveals that mass and energy are interchangeable, meaning a tiny amount of matter contains immense energy. Shows an object's energy increases, so does its mass. Simple way to look at that is like, oh, you eat food, so that gives you energy, so therefore your mass increases, I guess. So I don't know what really insightful thing I can say with that, but... Yeah, like, okay, it is what it is. I mean, it's not really much of a question or topic. Okay, so Michael, Rainbow Six Siege meme. Michael isn't scary.
Oh, Michael, Michael. Michael, the bomb! Michael, the bomb, he's defusing! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Is that the one, or I don't even know what I'm looking for exactly. It is what it, like, yeah, I don't know what to say about it. I remember I used to play chess every single moment in school, morning class. Wow, really? That much? Sharing a meme, is there something maybe more specifically that we're talking about, or Michael isn't scary? This is what I should do, so I don't have to show my face, but I can... Oh, this is the theme that's always in the... I know he's evil, but I can't prove it thing from Dexter. Like, I have no idea even what I'm looking at. Like, what is he doing? I don't know. I'm assuming it's good stuff that he's doing, but like, what I don't get with stuff like this is, how do you really know? Like, do you know exactly where they are or what they're doing, or he's just doing stuff? But how do you know? I'm just kind of... I can't really appreciate what's happening because I don't understand, but it looks impressive. That was the Michael clip, but original, basically Michael couldn't see the guy diffuse. Oh, it was the diffusing one? Even though he was right on his face. Okay. This one's pretty good too, though. Michael Myers going ham without saying a word. That'd be a good shtick. Like, this guy could be a big streamer and he doesn't say anything because he's Michael, so Michael doesn't talk. Michael Myers. And why does this only have 4K views?
Michael, I'm done! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, 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 no! Oh my god!
I don't get it either, though. I don't even see it either.
Michael.
So,
Michael.
Michael is where?
Michael, Michael!
Michael is...
The bomb! Michael, the bomb! He's defusing!
The bomb he's defusing. Failed to protect the diffuser. I guess I don't see exactly where he is, but I'll assume. And again, if this is a viral meme, why doesn't it have more views? There must be a better clip of it or something. My player crashed again. God damn it. That's the game sense I'm telling you. The bullets leave a trail so they pinpoint location of experience. When he aims it slightly to the right, left. Okay. Yeah, this shows you how good I'll be at the game, clearly, because I can't even figure out what's going on. But bro has more subscribers than me with this random shit channel. Alright, so let's do this. You want to play a game of chess, actually, since I'm kind of not doing any... Or I guess you don't play chess much anymore, but neither do I. I'm probably going to be just as terrible as I ever was, but at least I invented my own style of play, which is like the pink flamingo. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go. It's good to be back on Twitch, even though it's giving me constant problems with my player here. I don't know why. It seems to be working for him, though. He can hear me and everything. Like, what do you watch on? Are you on your computer or your phone or something? I'm trying to watch on my phone and it just won't work. What exactly do I do here? I don't even know. I can go to my chess.com account. I really haven't played chess at all in a while. Like, okay, all right, we'll do this, do this. Screen is black. Oh no, that was fine. Leave link on chat, or I don't even have my chat open, but no, that was okay because I didn't have it screen capturing, but I mean, in general, it was having issues. Or do you have your account still, or you just want me to send a generic challenge? Okay, hang on. I guess I can go in my account here. But yeah, we got to get back into gaming spirit, which means getting my butt kicking in chess. And probably have to get my other phone for this, actually. Just don't have your account. Maybe I can beat you now. Did I never beat you before? I feel like I came close sometimes, or maybe we drew a couple times and he got mad. What is it even again? I can't even remember how you say it. How you spell it or whatever. I beat you some games, yeah, but not the majority of the time. Benjamin Feingold. Oh, he keeps crashing, man. All these people. Nightmare Raid 69. Are these all bots? I can't even see what they say. He's so quick with deleting the messages. That's his game sense for Twitch moderation right there. Oh my god. What the heck is going on with my thing? Why would it be asking me to search on Google? What? Okay, say it again. Once more, type it again. Oh, just Nightmare Rage. The nice little thumbnail image. Join 2021. 204 views. Single haha. No cheater get out of profile. Okay, so let's try the do a 10-minute game, and he's 1200 on here. Okay. Okay, let's take it seriously. Or wait, now he's 1600, but how? Like, let's really think this through. I think I play better when I don't talk, so I'm not going to talk too much. So here we go. Simple. Now here, sometimes you don't necessarily want to take. You kind of give the initiative, I guess, to the queen or something. Like, I don't know why, but I wouldn't mind if he just took. I used to be so good at calculation. Like, that's the thing. I've never had interest in studying, but I could be like, I could do things that were still impressive just because of that alone, right? Just because of the ability to calculate. And I can't really do it anymore, or this seems like a dumb shit move, but I'll do it. It's just laziness. That's the biggest enemy in chess. It's not your opponent. It's your own laziness, because you feel like, you know, you just can't. Now, shouldn't I get that basically for free? Because, right, is that part of his master plan? That just seems like a net positive plus. And he can't even say he's rusty, because I haven't played at all. I have no idea like what I'm doing. But now this could be a little cheeky thing with the rook, but I don't have to stay there. And it's a situation where I don't know what I'm doing. So you got to have like a plan. All the better players always say that, like, oh, you should have a plan. But what plan am I supposed to have? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't want to keep this here, so the plan is just move the queen. But then if I do it, it inhibits the movement of other pieces too. Like, I don't. It's easy to say that, right? Like, chess is the ultimate hindsight, X post facto justification kind of game. It's easy to just say, oh, you should do this, and this is why, but you don't know that, right? Like, you have to study the game for 20 years, and then you still don't know what you're doing. I could raise this, or I could put this here, which seems kind of dumb. This is my kind of move. This is my signature move. I would do something stupid like that for no reason, but I would just do it. I can't move the pawn. I could raise this pawn, which creates kind of a nightmarish structure. Like, I don't know what's happening. Like, why would I do that? Okay, I do that, and then what? There's no point. So my castling opportunities are kind of, I don't know, dude. See, it's just a laziness. Like, I don't. And look how fast he is too. Like, what is this? Now the queen could attack that, and I almost don't even care. I feel like it could become useful later, but I just don't care is the thing. Should almost do the knight, because the bishop might be easier to develop otherwise. You gotta like always be calculating, like every second. You can't waste a second. You can't be lazy. You can't be too comfortable. And the reason why is because I could go here, and I guess, right, you just can't really do anything about it. And it also stops the knight from coming in a meaningful way. But this pawn structure is kind of horrid. Like, what is this? I've turned my bishop into a pawn, covering that, like, That's sometimes what I get away with. I end up doing good against people who are good because they're like, I've never seen this shit line before. Only a dumb clown would ever play this, but now I'm not prepared for it. So like a little Richard Rapport type thing going on. You can go ahead, you can tack it here, be all cheeky about it if you want. I should probably try to castle, but I just can't even do it. This could be a cheeky fork, which you can't really even do. I almost want to castle queenside, but I mean, I don't know what's going on. You know what, dude? Like, I just don't know what's happening. You're going to go here, and there's not really much I can do about it. And so you'll go here. I don't have a cover. You could do this could be a fork, but it's not going to happen. And the reason why it's not going to happen is because of the simple fact that there's too many covers on there. Right, one too many covers. And it's also a situation where, I mean, this is like the obvious move, so I don't know what else to do. Right, you come here, you could raise a pawn, then you could do it. I don't know. Again, I always have time too, even though I'm down on time. I'm 800 apparently, but no, I was like 1350, and then I just kind of haven't played on here in a rated sense since. I don't really know. But yeah, that's the lesson with chess. You gotta, like right now, even as I'm talking, I should be calculating a series of different moves. Like, okay, I'll tell you what he's gonna do. He could, okay, that wasn't what I was expecting, but I thought he would have like, okay, raised the pawn, but then I could just take. Okay, so this is a little problematic because now you could bring the bishop there. And so what you can do is you can that knight is becoming a bit of a pest and a liability. And so this square is going to be pretty strong for him. And there's not much I can do about it. And so what I am going to do is I'm going to... He's going to have a double attack on there, which actually isn't even that big of a deal because you can just... Like, what if I go on the offensive against the weak link that is the horse? He'll go like there. But it doesn't necessarily do anything, but it kind of does. Okay, let me see. This bishop is just in purgatory here in a way that I can't deal with. He's gonna go there, and there's not really anything I can do about it, so I'll just accept the fact. We can go here, so at least the rook is free to go. You go here with either the bishop or the thing, and then you're immediately attacking here, and that's fine because it's still double covered by that and that. And so you could kind of ruin my castle or something, and then, you know, you take. This is a, like, I end up with these very ugly structures, so I don't know what that move was exactly. This knight, he uses his knights very well, I have to give him credit, but I don't. So now the rook is free to move, but does it actually do anything is the question. And the answer is, it really doesn't do anything. I could go here. And that opens up some possibilities, I guess. Yeah, I end up in like these claustrophobic positions sometimes that are just weird. But this bishop is doing great work as a pawn, basically, surrogate pawn. Is of how stupidly. So again, you go here, it's a predictable move. Now, that's what ends up happening against good players. Like, you can kind of see where it's going, but you can't stop it from happening, right? It's not that, oh, I never would have predicted this move. It's just that you do it, but then I can't do anything to stop it. Or there'll be something even better, more advanced. And And in that sense, the knight should be the easiest piece to predict. Like, its movement is so awkward, like, so limited, so narrow. Like, how is it such a confusing piece? But it somehow manages to be despite its limited thing. Okay, what a shocking move. I could have told you that 15 minutes ago. So, it's not actually that big of a deal. And the reason why is because, yes, you're double attacking this, but so what? Because you have adequate cover on there. It's just like, I don't know where to go with the queen or what else to do. Right, because you're in a position to... I don't know. Like, let's see what he does. I can't figure it out myself. These are the points where I just get annoyed because it's like, okay, whatever he's doing, he's going to double stack, triple stack. This is a weak piece. I could bring the rook. Like, where the knight just is getting in the way now constantly. This is where I have to trade off pieces, and I'm not able to do it now because you're able to clown me. But no, I think my perception of how much people study and stuff like that takes a lot of the ego out of it. Because it's like, there's nothing impressive either way. Like, oh, if I'm better than you, it's because I've studied more or something. Right, like at the innate level, it's kind of different. I can respect the amount of time and effort somebody puts in to do that, but it's not so simple. So you could attack the queen. I could just go back. I mean, nothing's really happening. And that's sort of what I exposed to with my style of play a little bit. Even when I lose, okay, I'm losing to somebody better, but it's like I can always create a draw, or it's always like a drawish kind of game. Because it's just how the game is. Like, it's very boring, stale, repetitive. That bishop is uncovered, so you could move the bishop and then move the knight. And then put the knight on the c3, c5, attack the bishop. I could cover it with the rook. It just creates like these messy, ugly kind of positions. So the one thing I should have done like an hour ago is have this bishop be free to move. I should always just move the king or something at this point because it's getting annoying. But I don't know, like I almost want to do this, but then like I said, that's going to be a target. Nothing's actually attacking either of these, so I mean, what exactly is it that he's going to do? Like, what was the point of that move? I really don't know. That move is... See, again, I make a move where I'm just kind of getting bored. That's always the way to beat me, just bore me out, because I'm so... It's so repetitive. Like, did I really not have the capability to see that? Like, I can obviously see it, and I didn't have to do that. So I hate those kind of moves because it's just pointless. Right, it's not that I really had to do that move, it's that I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just doing random stuff. But again, you can tell the time alone would give him the advantage. And my player crashes again. I don't understand. It must be this bitrate thing, I think. The fact that it's going over 8K, which it shouldn't be. Yeah, it's just a free rook. Nothing I can do about it. I give up. You go there. It's very cute. Really not that big of a deal, but I could go here and then, oh no, he's going to trap me with the light square bishop, but, or the knight, but not really, because he, man, what is going on with the phone, man? I can't even see the chat now if he's trolling me. Very cute, very cute. Bro is really trying hard here. You can take this. Oh my god, man, what the fuck? I think I'll lower my bitrate next time because this is getting annoying. It's like, again, you said it, there's like a thing to it. I set it to like, you know, 777, so it doesn't go to 8, because then after 8 it doesn't like that, but it's not supposed to be going to 8 anyway. Whatever. I don't care. But yeah, he makes one good move like that, and I don't know. It seemed pretty even most of the way. Again, he is faster, and he is just maybe a little better, but I think we were pretty even, or at least, you know, because neither of us have played in a long time, it should be pretty even. Okay, you go here. Like, if anything, I would flag anyway. So I must say that though, like, there's so many moves like that where it's just, oh, I just kind of get bored. So at some point I gotta analyze these games and decide like what it is that I'm doing wrong, because like I do it half right, where I'm playing defensively and I'm doing well, but I miss or don't even look for like offensive attacking opportunities, which you have to do at the opportune moment. And so it's a situation where I should do that more. So I could take here, which seems odd, but I don't know. I could use this for something, I guess. You take here, trade off. What, do I not have pre-moves on or something? I would take, you would take, which is pointless because again, the trades only benefit him, but again, it wasn't as one-sided as you would expect, but okay, I don't like to resign, but whatever. Let's see if he wants to go again. It was pretty even. I can't be too mad about it. I gotta focus a little more. Like, let me try to max out my calculation. I won't even talk. Just at least we get a proper castle this time, which I couldn't do there. Or sometimes it's good to wait because then, oh, they're gonna load up on one side and predict that you're gonna kingside castle, and then you get trapped, right? So you should leave the door open, but don't always do it immediately. Let's see. Where like I do all these little cutesy type moves just to make a nice little structure, but it's not really what you should do. Now I'm kind of obligated to take. I could actually take that, but go here. Like, none of this really bothers me too much. This would seem like a take, but then it's gonna get caught out a little bit. So again, it seems pretty much okay. Like, what is it that he's doing in these moments? Like, he's calculating super hard, but what is it? He knows openings by heart, even if he hasn't played in a while. Clearly, he's an opening master, so why does it matter? But he's going to try to do the ultimate affront to me where he trades the knight for the bishop, which is a far superior piece, so I shouldn't let that happen. He comes down here. I think it's just an effort thing. I'm not saying I'm that good, but I'm way better sometimes than what I play, because you got to really keep pushing it. Like right now, I should be thinking through every single thing he could possibly do. That's not a big deal, right? But even though it's not a big deal, I didn't think adequately about what I should do with it. So, and sometimes with the knight, you're meant to make weird moves like this that are just like, you know, they don't make a whole lot of sense, but you're just meant to do them anyway. Like, this seems like a dumb spot for it. But I'll do it anyway because the knight is just unintuitive like that, so... Oh my god. But yeah, trading something off early is typically a staple of mine, especially the knights. But sometimes I just trade indiscriminately. And so that seems like an odd move. I don't know what that does at all. I have no idea. You got to sometimes like threaten so many different things that sometimes something eventually falls. Like you don't have a clear expectation that any threat you're doing is going to work, but it's just a situation where so there's nowhere threatening that he can actually move that knight. So I can just ignore it. Right, that knight is completely useless. Just take. He gets to move the bishop a little bit, to move it back, move it there. I could trade for the knight anytime. And I could also try to figure out something with this knight because I can't do anything with it. I could bring the bishop even though that doesn't seem too useful right now. Now I'm gonna let this thing sit for too long. He could take there, I would take and take back. So I'm gonna sit on, sometimes that's what you have to do. You have to be patient and like sit on a threat for a long period of time. So this is normally where I would want it to go, but it's not gonna be very useful there. But I guess I'll just do it anyway. So this would be possibly a good move if it wasn't for the check. So if he castles or something, then I'll have to do it first. I'll just have to take it. Because I'm sitting on this for the trade, but I'm not exactly doing it properly. Like, what if I just go back and ignore the threat? Then that unleash no longer does anything. And the reason why is because... like, and I could have done that. That was the whole point. I could have taken that and then taken that. Or that's even what I was thinking of doing. But for some reason, I don't want to trade the bishop for this stupid ass knight. It's almost like now you would go like this and then try to trade this. But it creates a problem because this pawn becomes pretty weak. And so it's a situation where, how come he's taking longer this game? Like, I was down on time the other game the whole time. Maybe the position somehow favors me, but it's just too early to say. Like, maybe now I should castle even though he has some build up on this side. You go here, I take... like, this pawn should really be gone. So, like, what if I do this? And even though that pawn seems weak, you could do the en passant, I could take... I'm tempted to do it, but I don't know why. He could do the en passant, I could take if he You know, it takes my bishop, I can take back. These are the kind of moves I do just when I get bored and I'm trying to force something to happen. Oh my god. I gotta test something with my player the next time because I don't know why he's bugging out so hard. Ah yes, the Geller system made by Monica or Ross Geller. So it's a situation where I don't know what's going. Player crashed again. Like I don't get it. And I guess you would have had the fork, so you almost had to do that. But you could take here. I could take. You could take. I could take. Okay, okay, dude. I knew that pawn was gonna be weak as shit. Okay, okay, dude. Now he's gonna take one of these many pieces available to him. And the reason why is because, you know, there's way too much going on with it. And so you go like this. And then you you just take. Okay. Nice game. Like, I don't know. It's just not even a real thing. Right? These are not moves that have any value to them. This is like you tire somebody out over the course of a game, or I get bored or whatever, even though I'm up on time. Like there's no reason to do it. Like, is that something he forced me to do? He takes a pawn, okay, no big deal. And then I can just move the knight. Like it's no big deal. I didn't have to do anything. Or it's all part of my plan to trap the queen, even though it's not at all trapped. It's only a -4. He is down on time a little bit. It's explaining en passant to us like we don't know. Definitely using the queen as a weak link to just get some free moves in here, but it's not gonna be enough. But I can definitely take this, and the reason, wait. Oh shit, if it wasn't for that stupid knight. So now what do we do? He's not posing any threat, or he is? Wait. Or no, he's not. This could be a very damaging move in the hands of an actual better player, but I'm not. Because you can't take back. And now you're going to give me kind of like a free move to do something, but whether or not it's that... Like, look at the number of threats. Like, if this move doesn't lead to me something good happening, you can potentially do this. And then if he doesn't take, I can unleash and check and do something. And if not, if he takes with this, I can do this, and then we check and take. Like, there's a million different things going on with that. But then what's my next move going to be? Something lukewarm and stupid and passive that doesn't accomplish anything. Like, it's such an aggressive move. It's such a potentially good move. There's so many options there. Right? You should be able to get something for free. And just, like, nothing's going to happen somehow. Like, how? I'll just trade for the stupid ass knight or something. Okay, so again, that threat is no longer there. The fork would be potentially there. He would take, I would take, I would take, he would take. There's got to be something more here. Like, I don't understand how there isn't. So we trade a stupid knight. And the reason why is because I guess my queen isn't doing too much now. I just don't know. Like there was something there, but I don't know what it was. I don't know. Now you're gonna bring this so that I take, so that you can take. You take this, I take back, you double take. Again, neither of these, with all due respect to him, were really that good or that earned. Like they're still, I'm just giving stuff away and I'm just doing stupid stuff. So I would take, he would take. You have like a little cheeky fork capability there. You're adding another potential. Oh, I misclicked. Okay. Now you could probably do something with. I love the ways that I lose, man. It's like I'm just. So you can do something with that easily. I was trying to go maybe like here. I don't know. So now you have enough attackers on there. You can take and just do whatever you want. Or. Okay. Wait, that doesn't even seem that bad. Now you take, I take, you take. You can maybe do this. I go back. Oh, okay, that was kind of cute, I guess. I guess, I don't know. Felt like something should have been happening with that knight, or now you can just even double take, triple take, whatever on the knight. Take. Or I like the micro that all these chess players have now all of a sudden, where they're much better at clicking speed and stuff. So yeah, this was kind of a bust when it comes to the streaming quality. I'm kind of disappointed. I come back to Twitch for this, where like I can't even see the chat or anything now. So you go ahead, you do this, I can do this, you can take. You go ahead, you bring the thing. I mean, he's better, but I mean, it's not... Some of the moves that I make are just nonsensical, and it shows you like I don't care enough. It's very, very odd. Really, both those mistakes, like what did I do? I just hung a knight for no reason that has nothing to do with anything. There's like a million moves you can do here. And then you just, whatever. He got very low on time though, where I could have almost taken advantage of that. So I guess it's a situation where I just don't even know what's going on. I could maybe try to flag him out, stall him out. He's got the extra rook. We've got really nothing going on of consequence. We take, he can't take. You do that, you try to trade. And you can just do this. He's gonna try to check on the back rank. That maybe wasn't a very necessary move, but at least forces him to not trade. See, so given his time too, if I had just played a little more solid, I would have been fine. Let's just go for a cheeky, stupid move like that. If you go here, I can double take. If you don't, I can take here. If you go here, you give a check. I go here, you go here. And then we'll just keep doing it. I'm going to flag him even though I'm -5. For some reason here I can do it. So now it's a situation where you give a check, I move, you try to compel a trade, and you basically get to I guess I don't know exactly what's going on, but try to kill some of the clock. The worst thing you can do in this situation is actually trade if you were me, because you get to I don't know, like you gotta try to stall it out with the material. So you come to here, I move, you try to do something with the thing, with the could be very dangerous, but let's just let him do it because I don't know what's going on. You go to here, I move, you go to there. Okay. What does it do though? I mean, you still can't do anything. You can go give a random check on the back rank for some reason. And then you can't really do much of anything. So what does that even do? Okay, I didn't have to do that either. Okay, now can you do it in 26 seconds with the double rook shenanigans? And the answer is you probably shouldn't be able to. And the reason why is because even there you'd be compelling a trade, which you probably should have done. Or like I should just let him do it, but take here, give a check, take here. It's kind of bad because now you're setting up for whatever. Let him take, go here, give a check, go here, do this, he gives a check, go here, he could have traded. Okay. You go here, take. Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up though, even if without time, he let me double take, but he could still win, but he's not going to because he's too slow. Or I maybe spoke too soon. Bruh. For fuck's sake. Why was this game a draw? Because time sucks and ruins the game. And I won't even be able to see his reaction because Here, I'll try to get it on here. Because my phone keeps crapping out. What do you mean? Preview? What are you talking about? What was that? What is going on with Twitch today? But yeah, good games. We at least got a draw there. You will take the W's. Yeah, that'll probably triggers you more than losing, right? Is all the cheesy kind of draws that I get out. You want to do one more for a best of 3, even though technically, here, I'll just use this chat because I can't use my thing right now. You're not triggered, you had fun. Yeah, some of my mistakes are just so... Okay, you're done. All right. Kind of makes me want to play more, but let's play some chess variant and Hearthstone in a second here. But... yeah, it's a situation where I make those kind of weird mistakes, right? That are just senseless. Okay, here we go again. It should at least let me see the chat. Man, I hate this. Here, I'll download some other browser, I guess, on my phone because Chrome just doesn't work with it anymore. Just when I was trying to get back into into the whatever you call it. And yeah, sorry, I can't see the chat either right now, so whatever. Here, I'll just try to look at it on my computer, but it's hard to do when I'm playing a game like this in full screen. I need like a second monitor for it, which I do have another computer, but I also don't want to mess with that. Hang on. So annoying. Like, why do I have all these technical issues all the time? Pop out player. How about pop out chat? Okay, this should work now. And presumably the game still shows up in full screen or what? What is happening? Okay, so as we're seeing, the bitrate is crossing 8,000. I'm just assuming that could be why. So let's try to give this a couple more games. Either we win with a cool win condition, or I just kind of muck about with playing the actual chess-related pieces or minions, even though obviously they're not very good. I just want to see like if it's actually showing up in full screen here. But yeah, I'll check out that Rainbow Six at some point for sure. There's just so many multiplayer games or even non-multiplayer games that I have to check out at some point. I've kind of fallen behind. I stream every day. I like that. This is my new sketch. No, I haven't played Minecraft. No, saving that for a special occasion. But no, it's like I love the schedule. Monday stream, Tuesday stream, Wednesday stream, Thursday stream, Friday stream, Saturday stream, Sunday stream. Like I instead of saying I have a fixed schedule. Or wait, it's showing the art still. Oh, I forgot to. Never mind. I want to see if it's in full screen. Okay, it is in full screen, even though I'm playing in windowed, which is weird. Just so I can see the chat. Okay, we'll tab. Yeah, we got to save that for a Minecraft. Let me make a poll. Will One Card Gamer play Minecraft before GTA 6 comes out? I mean, some things you got to save for a special occasion. I don't want to just play it and like breeze through it or use like guides or something. I really want to play it blind and just, I don't know. I have like an immersion factor I have to reach with it. It's like the way I played Ark. It was so different than probably other people play it. Like where it was really blind and I had no idea what I was doing and I was really taking my time and I got really immersed in it, but people would criticize that and say, oh, it's like inefficient or you keep dying or doing the same thing over and over. But you know, it's a game that's maybe been ruined a little bit by the by the established knowledge base, like where you're expected to kind of know everything about it. But if you want to truly play it blind and fresh, even the game itself, I think, is corrupted by stuff like that. It'll tell you too much stuff in the game. Right? I want to play it like how it originally was with like yeah, are you even allowed to do that to the extent that like if I want to play an old school version of Minecraft, like an older version, I'm sure there's mods that just let you do that, but damages minions next to it. Let me try that once more. This is just kind of pissing me off. So it's saying error 4000. Okay, error 4000 Twitch. Okay, I don't like all these Zerg type cards here, but you're literally scared of getting spoiled by a card game on some series that I haven't played. To Video is either unavailable, not supporting video playback caused by browser, audio, or network issues. Refreshing the page incognito or using the pop-out player. Refresh the page, clear browser cache. Why should I have to do that? Okay, we have a bunch of random stuff here. But yeah, a lot of the big name games that I haven't played or haven't played much, but it's kind of deliberate in a way that I try to, like, you know, I try to really save it or make something special out of it. Let's just do that to dump it out of my hand. Even though that could have potentially come into play because I have like the hero to give me armor or something. So I'm not going to have the combo at all. Or like what sense does that even make? I just swap my deck. Now I can swap it back. Or, well, I'm swapping their deck with their deck because that one didn't swap it, so they still have their deck.
Proportions look good.
Wait, why are these things all so strong? I have no idea what's going on, but we'll do this. We'll go face. We're not going to get the combo at all because even if he switches it back, it's just his deck anyway. Best chance to beat an opponent is just to steal their deck because my actual decks are going to be garbage. But this is going on long enough where I maybe could have gotten those combo cards. Right, I just don't even have the Bone Lord, dude. That's how you beat the Paladin in the tournament thing that I was doing. Right, that gimmick deck is pretty strong, so then we steal it. Not with this, but like with the Renounce thing. Which I forget exactly how we got that. We got him from like Malkazar, probably. What is even the point? What is the point? It's the same deck. Like, why does that matter?
Life and hope are worth fighting.
Handle smash.
Do not confine yourself to linear thinking.
We'll just try to make the most of this here, but I don't know what it's gonna do. These are the kind of wild, crazy things that you can have happen, and you know, with some of these decks, though. 7-11. Wow, 4 mana, 7-11. I guess I'm not paying attention, but I don't really know what it is that's making his stuff so well statted here. There's from a friendly minion a copy of this. I guess. I don't know.
Life at any cost.
Yeah, that was probably not the best idea because you're kind of overcommitting in a way, but yeah, I could do a permadeath first playthrough of Minecraft, even though I have played it roughly at times, but not like really anything extensive. And I would always just get you know, distracted doing random stuff and not actually build anything meaningfully. Just kind of wander around. But yeah, if I was to do it, it could be very and I'd have to really make sure nobody spoils anything, including himself. But like, just, you know, people want to give advice and stuff like that, but you know, there's a purity to it that you want to just do it truly raw. And because that's the lost art of gaming, is like, knowing is half the battle. Anybody can just look stuff up or know what to do. That's not what it's about, right? A big part of it is not knowing and trying to figure it out, right? And the reason why is because whatever, knowing is half the battle. It's not, and that's why things turn into like an ego thing where people are trying to prove something. But I don't know. Wait, why did I even do that? I don't know what happened. I don't know what I can even do to make this happen. Like, what is going on? 4 mana, 21/21.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
Wait, why? You got elusive from something else, right? It doesn't normally have that. Otherwise, that would be part of my own elusive gimmick decks. Then copies of your damaged minions, give them. Oh shit!
This is unsafe.
A waste of
The Titan's experiments
Oh, I should have.
disrupted.
do not confine yourself to
I mean, I'm trying to make the most of his shit too, but some of this is just kind of nonsensical. That's a card from my deck. That can't you tell the difference in the quality of these two? If your deck started with no duplicates, battle cries trigger twice for the rest of the game. Or like in some of my gimmicks, even like you would get some similar sort of interactions that seem crazy, but then you have to work so hard for them, right? Like, or you know, Lord Thermar versus all those AoE buffs and stuff I would do with Druid. Okay, that'll still do a decent amount to him. I should just have lethal. Like, this is kind of stupid. Don't I have just like a silence or some shit? Elusive, poisons, divine shield. Like, what is this? What is this card? Is this a real card? Like, I'm so confused. Ziliax Deluxe 3000. How to get Wizming Workshop, but is it customize your very own? Why have I not seen that before? But how, man? Deal damage to all enemies equal to this minion's attack. Like, what is this, man? He's down to 6 health, but he's gonna gain like 1,000,000 armor now too. Yeah, that's really the clutch draw we need, dude. Destiny draw from Yu-Gi-Oh moment. I don't know what imps we would even have had. I don't know what's happening with this. The 2 random journey. Oh shit. It's trying to ruin my gimmicks stuff single-handedly. Or even a card like Skulking Geist or not Skulking Geist, the other. Okay, dude. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I like the randomness of it, but I don't see where treachery can really help me. Up to 5 armor. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. That could be some sort of combo that I do like next turn. Or a minion a copy of this. Let's just try to wait it out, but this armor could be good if we, 6 armor and then spend up to, or it's gonna be only 5 anyway, but the treachery isn't gonna do shit for me at this point though. Like, he's somehow still gonna win, but I almost can't explain it. Right, because I mean I even took his deck to give me the best chance. So imagine if I didn't do that. Oh, is this supposed to be a 6-7 meme here? Draw fire spell. All minions, okay. I don't know if that was the best way of doing it, but it's okay. But I'm just gonna deck out. Like, I don't know what. This just shows you how unfun some of this power creep type stuff is. Like, what is it that I'm playing against? He has like a million options for everything in existence, so it makes it not as fun anymore. Right, like, it's just too much guaranteed value. Like, what is this? What? Oh, it triggered twice, but like, dude, this would be fun if it happened sort of more randomly or organically, but it's guaranteed value. It's just guaranteed. It's too much. It felt like I had a good chance actually with something for a while, but okay, but in the future, I gotta check something with the phone. Like, I don't know why. Or like, I tried both of my phones and neither of them worked, so I don't know what's going on with the thing. Yeah, being able to do that thing twice was crazy. Summon 2 8 cost, make him a 6/7. Very funny. One of those things that just shows you repetition and collective exposure is a way to control people. People couldn't even explain why they value something. Draw a spell. Yeah, see, that kind of just sucks the fun out of it. Like, it's too much, man. Just too much value. I don't know what to tell you about that. I almost want to, like, restart and test something, but Okay, here, let me... I don't know. I'll just check it next time, whatever.